by Bear River Dental, Cowboy Motors, Uinabosi's #1 education center, Chad's Automotive. Also being brought to you by Mountain West Business Solutions, Castle Rock Chevrolet, Wyoming Dental Specialist, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, Wells Fargo Bank, Big O Tires, and our scoreboard sponsor, Callis Napa Auto Parts. Evanston Red Devil Football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1 FM, and you can watch it online at k-9radio.com. Welcome to the Red Devil pregame show. Tonight, the Red Devils take on the Gillette Camels in Camel Stadium here in Gillette, Wyoming. Kickoff is scheduled for about 35 minutes from right now. In the meantime, we have our pregame show brought to you by Main Street Deli. Great food for great people. You're listening to the Big O Tires presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1. And you can watch the game online at k-9radio.com.
When we say Chad can fix it, he means Chad can fix it. When your vehicle needs to be repaired or serviced, Chad's Automotive is the best place to take it. With over 20 years in the business, Chad has the experience you want your mechanic to have. At Chad's Automotive, repairs are done right the first time. Don't trust your vehicle to just anyone. Stop on by Chad's Automotive in Evanston. They can fix it. Call today for an appointment at 307-789-8263. That's Chad's Automotive, 789-8263.
We're looking ahead to tonight's matchup. In this segment of the Main Street Deli pregame show, we'll let you know how we see things, and we'll set the scene for tonight's game. Yeah. What? You what?
Mark, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? We're looking ahead to tonight's matchups in this segment, the Main Street Deli pregame show. We'll let you know how we see things, and we'll set the scene for tonight's matchup. Tonight, the Red Devils take on the Gillette Camels. This has been, and the Gillette Camels, they're out there and ready to go. They're always in the hunt and thick of things in the conference and state. They took second last year from beat by Natrona, so Gillette got beat by Natrona in the championship game over at Laramie last November, and they're probably going to be in the thick of things this year. The Camels, they're dressed in their gold pants, purple jerseys, white numerals, and their purple helmets. Our Evanston Red Devils are in their white jerseys, red numerals, white pants, and they'll have their red helmets. And beautiful night for football. The lights are on. We're ready to go. The field seems to be in good position. And right now, we'll tell you, this is the scene set for tonight's matchup. We're about 30 minutes away from opening kickoff between the Red Devils. And coming up, we'll check with student and community members about their predictions for tonight's game. We'll be right back on the Main Street Deli pregame show with our Red Devil game day predictions. You're listening to the Big O Tire of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1. And watch the game online at k-9radio.com.
Sorry about that, Mark. I couldn't hear you.
Okay.
The officials are from Sheridan, and that's their names.
Call 307-789-5608 and have a beautiful smile today.
That's why, like Wells Fargo Sure Pay Service, you can send everything money to anyone with your money. Now they can help. Like this. Send money by rooming Carl. Done. In the phone box, take a picture of a check and deposit. Done. So easy. Right, Carl? No, not tomorrow. Quick and secure mobile banking. On your phone, online, on the go. Wells Fargo makes it easy to get banking done. Wells Fargo. Together we're far. Availability may be affected by mobile device security. Wells Fargo makes it easy.
What makes us stand out from our competition? Knowledge. Certified technicians with proper state-of-the-art diagnostic and repair equipment. Quality. Genuine AC Velcro and quality GM parts. And what makes us stand out from our competition is you, our customers. Intelligent people who know a good deal of quality work when they see it. We're outstanding.
All right, we welcome you back as we continue. We spent some time in downtown Evanston and at Evanston schools this last week talking with Red Devil fans about their predictions for tonight's game. On this segment of the Main Street Deli pregame show, we will hear the fans give their Red Devil game day predictions.
I'm Dylan Gelfin, and I think Evanston's got him.
I'm Sam Richins. I think our team's going to be great. I think we'll beat them 21-7.
I'm Draper Robinson. I think this is going to be a fun game to watch, and I predict that Evanston will win 21-14. Just to see our players come out and play their first game, it's going to be fun to see how much progress they've all made.
I'm Becca Brinkerhoff, and I think Evanston's going to win, and I'm going to go with Draper and say 21-14.
I'm Clarissa Barton, and I think this football game is going to be an excellent game. I'm excited to see our players do well, and I think the score will be 21-14.
I'm Adrienne Barton, and I think I'll go with everyone else and say it's probably going to be 21-14. They're a great team. I'm Nicole Gerard, and I think that the Devils are just going to shatter them. 1,000,000-0.
I'm Dylan Gelfin, and I'm excited to see my friends go out there and play hard.
Good luck, Red Devils. Win or lose, you are all still winners.
I'm Dylan.
All right, the fans have spoken. Coming up, we're going to talk with Red Devil alum to see what's been happening since their graduation. We'll be back with Where Are They Now on the Main Street Deli pregame show. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1 FM, and watch the game online at k-9radio.com.
America is the land of the free because of the brave. Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston salutes all of the men and women who have served, are serving, and will serve in any branch of the armed forces, working to protect our freedoms. Thank you for your service and dedication. Plains Pipeline LP reminds you to always call 811 2 business days prior to any excavating, including landscaping, install time cannot be recovered once lost, said the famous Jack Sparrow. Don't lose time driving extra miles when the dental services you need are available right here in Evanston. Do you need a root canal? Do you need your wisdom teeth pulled? Are you missing teeth and want a full and perfect smile? Do you need braces? All of these services are available from our specialists right here in Evanston. This is oral surgeon A.J. Stovich, inviting you to join me and my associates. Call today to schedule an appointment at 307-789-5608. That's 307-789-5608. Save your precious time.
Bingo Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Red Devil Football on the air. Brought to you in part by Cowboy Motors, Uinabosie's Education Center No. 1, Chad's Automotive, T-Bar S Body Shop, and Mountain West Business Solutions. Welcome back to the Main Street Deli pregame show. Tonight the Red Devils take on the Gillette Camels. We're about 23 minutes from kicking it off. In this segment of the Main Street Deli pregame show, we're going to catch up with a Red Devil alum. It's going to be our Red Devil alum today is Erin Kirby. I had that slip my mind there for a minute. She graduated from Evanston High School a few years ago. This portion of the pregame show is called Where Are They Now? Mark Hainsworth now talking with Erin Kirby of the Wyoming Cowgirl volleyball team, a former Evanston athlete. We talked with you during our feature program of our pregame show for Evanston football, Where Are They Now, last year. But there's been some changes within the program up there. First off, a coaching change. Talk about that if you would.
The coaching change has been really good for us. It's been a lot different for everyone, too. It's a lot of adjustment. But I think it's going to be a really good thing for us, and we're all adjusting really well, and we like the new coaching change. And I think it's going to be a lot better for us during the season. We're all learning a lot of new things that are going to make our team better in general. It's a fresh set of eyes. So I don't have anything to complain about at all, for sure.
I understand that you maybe were in the selection process of an...
Interesting. I feel like there was about 4 of us that were in the selection process, and we had some pretty brutal questions. It was kind of fun to be able to ask and see where the coaches wanted our program to go and why they wanted to be our coach and stuff like that. So I was actually there for Chad Callahan's interview, and he did a really good job, and I actually wasn't surprised at all that he was the one that got chosen.
All right, so far it's been working out pretty good then.
Yeah, it has.
Now, you probably had to learn a new system and things like that. How has that been?
It's been hard, but it's also, I can see his reasoning behind the things that he's been teaching us, and we're running a quicker offense, and I mean, we can't complain about that at all. It's making us better already at the beginning of the season. Hopefully that'll transfer over to our conference games, but I think that he's a really technical coach, and he's doing a good job of explaining everything that he's changing, and it's obviously frustrating for some of us at times, but we've already had a lot of big improvements throughout our whole team because of it.
All right, now this last week you were named the Mountain West Conference Player of the Week. What does that mean to you, if anything?
I was happy that I got that. I mean, that's an accomplishment of mine, but more than anything, it was nice that my teammates helped me get that. I mean, because I wouldn't have gotten that if my teammates wouldn't have done their part either. So, I mean, the thing with volleyball is it's very much of a team sport. You can't really, nothing is very individual in it at all, even if you get individual awards. If our passers wouldn't have had good passes, then I wouldn't have gotten set the ball. And I thought that my setter this weekend, Courtney Chacon, did an awesome job making sure that she was doing the offense that Coach wanted us to do. And, I mean, I just happened to be the one that got it, but I think everyone did an awesome job.
Now, last year you redshirted for track. Are you participating in track this year?
Yeah, I redshirted last year so that I could have an extra season, and I don't know if I'll be doing indoor, but I'll for sure be running outdoor.
Now, how's it been for you up at the university since graduating from Evanston High School, and how did Evanston High School prepare you for that experience up there?
I think Evanston did a really good job of preparing me. My coaches in high school were awesome. Tara was my volleyball coach, and Lance Morey was my track coach, and I think that they did a really good job of pushing me to do my best, and it transferred over to college, and it's been a good change. I like being in Wyoming and being able to compete here also, and we have a good fan base here. I think the athletics in Evanston really did do a good job of preparing me to come here.
Mark Hainsworth. There, of course, is Erin Kirby, former Evanston alum, talking about what she's doing nowadays. She's up at the University of Wyoming playing volleyball and running some track. Our thanks to Erin Kirby for joining us on Where Are They Now? Next up, we'll visit with the coaches of tonight's team on the pregame show, sponsored by Ace Coin. You're listening to the Red Devil pregame show, brought to you by Main Street Deli. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM, and watch the game live on K-9radio.com. Big O Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Red Devil football on the air. Brought to you in part by Castle Rock Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, Wyoming Dental Specialist, Wells Fargo Bank, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, and Rocky Mountain Care. Welcome to the Coach's Pregame Show, brought to you by Ace Coin. Get registered for pool and dart leagues. No one sees the game the way the coaches do. We'll take a few minutes to visit with Coach Vic Wilkerson, and then we'll talk to Red Devil coach Pat Fackrell and get his thoughts on tonight's game. We'll be right back after this from Ace Coin. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM, and watch the game live online at K-9radio.com. All right, back to the Coach's Pregame Show, brought to you by Ace Coin. Here's Coach Vic Wilkerson of the Gillette Camels. Well, Coach, you had a pretty good start to your season, beating up on Kelly Walsh, pretty much. Your comments on that first ball game out?
We were happy with our performance. Our kids gave good effort and played hard. A lot of things we still got to clean up and get better at. First game things that we need to improve. And so I guess any time that you can come away with a win against a quality program like KW and still have things to get better at, then that makes me happy as a coach.
Well, you went out without your quarterback for it due to a suspension during the soccer season. I guess that didn't affect you very much, huh?
No, we've got lots of quality kids in our team, and that's one of our strengths this year is our depth, especially to our skill positions. We have confidence in Seth Morkirky that he could step in and do the job, and he did a great job.
All right. You're past that Kelly Walsh game. You got to look forward to Evanston. What are some of the things you're fine-tuning this week?
Well, we got to get rid of the penalties, that's for sure. We had way too many penalties. A little bit of communication issues on some things, getting guys on and off the field, different alignments on defense, different blocking schemes on offense that we got to get better at. Turnovers, we got to make sure that we're taking care of the ball and not giving turnovers. So,
I guess that's about what every coach is working on this point of the season, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think those are all early season goals for most coaches.
Now we talked about the Kelly Walsh game. How did your fall camp go?
Fall was really good for us. We've got good numbers out. We got kids working hard. And that, to me, that's the biggest thing. When kids are giving good effort, you can fix the technical mistakes, the assignment mistakes, those things, as long as the effort's there. And we're really happy with the effort that our kids have put out this fall.
So you got the things done in fall camp that you wanted to then?
Definitely.
All right. The kids responded well?
Yeah, kids really worked hard and had a good camp.
All right, now, Coach, going into this Evanston ball game, not a whole lot known about them this year. Your thoughts on facing them in the second game of the season? It's been several years ago, at least 2 or 3, that they beat you up at your house.
Yeah, and Evanston's got a quality program. Coach Fackrell does a nice job. They're always fundamentally sound, always have good, hard-nosed kids that are playing hard. And we expect nothing different this year, so we've got to make sure that we're prepared and put in a good week of practice and are ready for their best shot.
It looks like watching Evanston's first game, their kids like to hit.
Definitely. They're always going to have that with Coach Fackrell. He does a nice job coaching things up, and Evanston's always been hard-nosed kids in all their sports, and their football team's no exception, and we don't expect anything different this year.
What's it going to take to get by them?
We're going to have to play fundamentally sound. We're going to have to make sure that we're not giving up the ball. We're not giving them good field position. We got to make sure our special teams are in order and we don't allow big momentum plays on special teams. And just fundamentally sound. If they're going to get things on offense, we got to make them earn it. Not give up the big long plays. Make them earn it in chunks. And defensively, we got to make sure that we're account for what they're doing because they're always going to be a blitzing defense that puts pressure on you, and we've got to be ready for that.
That was head coach Vic Wilkerson of the Gillette Camels. We're about 15 minutes away from kickoff on tonight's action. You're listening to the coach's pregame show brought to you by Ace Coin here on the Main Street Deli pregame show. Stay tuned. We'll visit with head coach Pat Fackrell in a moment. You are listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1 FM and online at k-9radio.com.
And then Sean has to redo the hot shot cam coverage. Other than that, we're okay. Yeah.
Smile can make us appear more attractive to others. Lift our mood and even lengthen our lives. If you don't like to smile because of the condition of your teeth, we can help you gain the confidence and happiness that comes from a fabulous smile. This is Tracy Cornian at Bear River Dental. Call us today at 307-789-5608 and mention this ad for a free consultation to discuss how to create the dazzling smile you've always dreamed of.
Big O Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Red Devil Football on the air. Brought to you in part by Cowboy Motors, of course, the folks at Big O Tires. UNFOC's #1 Education Center, Chad's Automotive, and T-Bar S Body Shop. Welcome back to the Main Street Deli pregame show. We're in the middle of the coaches pregame show, brought to you by Ace Coin. We'll be back with head football coach for the Evanston Red Devils, Pat Fackrell, right after this from Ace Coin. All right, we continue with our coaches pregame show with Evanston Red Devil football coach Pat Fackrell. All right, Coach, you got Gillette coming up. Talk about, first off, the week of preparation.
Yeah, well, we've been into it about 2 days. We got a lot of rain yesterday on us, so we just really kind of focused on film work, teaching from film, coaching from film, doing a lot of that kind of stuff. Just seeing what Gillette does well and things that we can do to try to help our cause when it comes to them running the ball and throwing the ball and how well they play defensively and how good they are up front defensively.
All right. What are some of those things you're seeing out of Gillette that you need to
Well, they're fast. Their team speed is good. They're very well coached. Defensively, they're just very sound. They don't do a lot of things, but the things that they do, they do them well. Offensively, they keep you in an up-tempo situation. Their kids, they throw it and catch it pretty well, and they've got some pretty good running backs, obviously running behind a big line.
Looking at the roster, they've got some specialty kids that could be a problem.
Well, like I said, Gillette, with the numbers that they have in their building and the kids that come out for football, there's a lot of kids that are football kids. They'll be explosive. Like I said, they try to keep you off balance offensively and try to get those skilled kids in the open field and try to make you miss. And those are the things that we really need to stress this week is good open field tackling and controlling the football.
All right. Health-wise, after the South game, how are we?
Good. We're healthy. Our kids are, I think, relieved that one's in the books. That they were able to get out of the gates and get the first win, but they know that they've got a lot of work ahead of them in the next couple of weeks.
All right. After that first win, what did you tell those guys?
Well, you just congratulate them on a hard-fought game but that we had a lot of work to do, and we just needed to get back into the film room and evaluate film and get out on the practice field and fix the little mistakes that we can fix. And that's the nice thing is they're fixable mistakes, and that's a positive.
What are those things you're seeing on film that you're breaking down and trying to fix?
Oh, I think just blocking assignments, scheme assignments, both offensively, defensively, getting guys in the right positions within our scheme. Just really that kind of stuff. And then fundamentally, just playing the game with our pads low, playing the game more excited, and more physical at times.
Now, are the kids anxious to get up there to Gillette and play those
I think they're always ready. They know that living in the state of Wyoming and the part of the state we're at, we're going to be on the road, and so they are. Our kids will always be ready to play the game. They know that going into a game like Gillette, it's a big challenge, and so they'll have to bring their A game and play mistake-free.
I was able to spy on a couple of practices earlier in the week. Looks like the kids are playing physical football.
Oh, we are. And they've really come a long ways in the 4 months that we've tried to put some preparation together. They're doing good things as a team. they're excited for their teammate, and that's things that we ask is be excited for your teammate. I'm sure they are. They're playing emotional. We just got to start playing the game a little bit faster.
There's Coach Pat Thackeray. This has been the Coach's Pregame Show brought to you by Ace Coin. We're just about 5 minutes away from tonight's kickoff. You're listening to the Big O Tires presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1. And you can watch the game online at k-9radio.com.
Available for lending, you can now get into Dodge at Cowboy Motor Company. Strength, honesty, and integrity. The Cowboy Way. Cowboy Motor Company, 100 Wasatch Road in Evanston.
We welcome you back. You've been listening to the Evanston Red Devil football pregame show brought to you by Main Street Deli. Great food for great people. We're just moments away from kicking this one off. The starting lineups and coin toss. You're listening to the Big O Tires presentation of Evanston Red Devil football. And today's coin toss is being brought to you by Shane Dean Construction. Done right the first time. Well, the coin toss was won by Gillette. Gillette deferred to Evanston. Evanston will get the ball first. Today's coin toss has been brought to you by Shane Dean Construction. Time now for our starting lineups, being brought to you by Randy's Heating, Air Conditioning, and more. Looking now at our starting lineups, first for the home team's offense, it looks like this. Starting along the offensive line to tight end is going to be Tyler Fortuna. At the left tackle is going to be number 51, John Settlemeyer. At the left guard for the Camels, Brandon Shelstad. At center, Carson Mock. At the right guard for the Camels, Logan Anderson. At the right tackle, John Winkler. Now, looking at the skill positions, at split end is going to be Cody Kelly. At flanker, Chris Adams. The H-back is Dustin Ersman. And your quarterback, Austin Fort. And Seth Morcorky will be the running back behind Austin Fort. And for the Evanston Red Devils, it's like this. And they're about ready to go. Kyler Wagstaff will be the quarterback for the Red Devils. And your starting line was brought to you by Randy's Heating and Air Conditioning. Time now for the kickoff, brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. And the Red Devils will go 1st and 10 at about their own 20-yard line. They'll set the football down and we'll be underway with high school football. Red Devils will go to work 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Your first quarter action is being brought to you by Main Street Deli. Great food for great people. Still no score on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. 1st and 10 for the Red Devils. Kyler Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation, sends 2 receivers to each side and takes the snap. It's going to be Hiram Peterson on the carry all the way up to the 25-yard line for Hiram Peterson. Jordan Fisher on the tackle for the Camel defense. So it'll be 2nd down and about 5 for the Red Devils at their own 25-yard line. Red Devils, 2nd down and 5 at their own 25. We're in the first quarter and underway. Here's the run, and it's not going to go far. It's going to maybe back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it for Hiram Peterson. Out there on the stop for the Gillette Camels is going to be Carson Mock. It's going to be 3rd and 3, so they gave him a yard or 2 on the previous carry. Will Kishpa, Hiram Peterson in the backfield behind quarterback Kyler Wagstaff. Alec Johnson splits out to this near side. And Kyler Wagstaff will take the snap on 3rd down and a long 3. And Wagstaff's going to be sacked back at the 19-yard line by a swarm of Gillette Camel defenders. So it'll be 4th and long for the Red Devils. They're all the way back to the 20, so it'll be 4th and 10 for the Red Devils. You got to think in this situation they'll kick it away. And that's indeed what they're showing, is they'll set up in punt formation. 10:25 to go, first quarter. Still no score on the Callis and Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Low snap. Lester just barely gets the punt away. And it hits on the back of Will Kishpa's leg, and it'll roll to a stop right about the Red Devil 49-yard line. So the Camels have great field position. And they'll go to work 1st and 10 on the Red Devil. Well, let's see. What side of the 50-yard line did they put that on? Depending on the spot. They put it on the Red Devil 49-yard line. That's where the Camels will go to work. 1st and 10. Cole Fort back in the shotgun formation for the Camels. They send 4 receivers out. One comes across the back of the formation. Cole Fort's going to run the ball. He's at the 45, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Gillette. Austin Fort goes 49 yards on the first snap for a touchdown for the Gillette Camels. Now they'll attempt to add the PAT. So Cole Fort scampers 49 yards. Austin Fort scampers 49 yards for the touchdown. Basically, he hadn't touched. Nobody got an arm on him, let alone the shoulder pads to bring him down. And they'll attempt the PAT. And Cole Fort will do that too. Here's the PAT up on the way, and it is good. So the Camels take the early 7-0 lead on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. You're listening to the Big O Tires presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM, and watch the game online at k-9radio.com. It wasn't? Oh, jeez. Great Scott. Back to first quarter action brought to you by Main Street Deli. Great food at great prices. Here's the kick, and it's going to go deep. And the Red Devils won't return this one. And they'll go right back to work at 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Got to mention that the PAT following the Gillette touchdown was no good. I must be cross-eyed or something. So a 6-0 lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Here come the Red Devils, 1st and 10 at their own 20 as we work in the first quarter with 10:04 to go. Kyler Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation. Here's Wagstaff. It's going to be Hiram Peterson, but he's going to go nowhere. He's stacked up at the line of scrimmage by the Camels. Out there making that stop, Zach Taylor. Taylor gets the stop for the Camels. It's going to be 2nd and 11 as they lose a yard. The Red Devils 2nd and 11 at their own 19. Here's Kyler Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation. He's got a receiver out front, and that's going to be good for about a yard as the defensive secondary, led by Chris Adams, making the stop for the Camels. So that's going to bring up make that 3rd down and 10 for the Red Devils, right about their own 20-yard line. Now Alec Johnson splits out to this near side. They send 3 receivers to the far side. Wagstaff in the shotgun formation. They're facing 3rd down and 10 from their own 20. Here's it's going to be nearly intercepted out there by Austin Fort. The intended receiver was Alec Johnson for the Red Devils, and that's going to bring up 4th and long for the Red Devils. And back deep is going to be Robert Perry to receive this punt for the Gillette Camels. Here's Perry, the kick, and he calls for a fair catch. The coverage was downfield, and the Camels will get about the same field position they did when Austin Fort went 49 yards for a touchdown. 1st and 10 for the Camels at the Red Devil 49-yard line. 9:19 to go, first quarter. A 6-0 lead for the Camels on the Napa Auto Parts scoreboard, the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Fort back in the shotgun formation. He'll take the snap a little low, back to pass. He's got a receiver out there. It's going to be incomplete. The intended receiver, Robert Perry for the Camels. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Camels at the Red Devil 49-yard line. Well, that snap turned out better than their first possession when they went 49 yards and a touchdown. Make that 2nd and 10 now for the Camels at the Red Devil 49. Fort back to pass. Looking down, he's got a receiver out there. It's going to be complete all the way down to the 20-yard line. Talon Nelson with the grab. And Will Kishpaw and company out there on the stop for the Red Devil defense. And here come the Camels again. Camels are up to the line of scrimmage, the Red Devil 20. Here's Austin Fort. Fort with one back in the backfield. And he's up the middle. And down inside for a touchdown for the Camels. So his running back is going to go for the touchdown. And the Camels score again. And there goes our darn cannon. Seth McCorkey on the carry for the Camels and the touchdown. This one goes for 20 yards. And now they'll look to go for 2. Fort takes the snap. He's got blockers out front, and he gets in for the 2-point conversion with no problem at all. And that raises the score to 14-0 for the Camels with 9 minutes to play on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. You're listening to the Evanston Red Devils. It's a presentation of Big O Tires of Evanston and Red Devil football, and on K9, KNYN 99.1 FM. And you can also watch the game on live at k-9radio.com.
Certified technicians, certified technicians, proper state-of-the-art diagnostic
We welcome you back to the Main Street Deli first quarter action. Great food for great people. Here's the kick away. It's going to go deep, and it looks to go into the end zone once again. And the Red Devils won't get an opportunity to return it. So they'll go to work 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. With 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter, and it's a 14-0 lead on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Red Devil offensive unit coming right back out on the field. They split out Alec Johnson to this near side. 2 backs in the backfield behind quarterback Kyler Wagstaff. Wagstaff waits for the snap, gets the snap now. And here's the carry, maybe for 2 yards, and that's going to be it for, I believe, Hiram Peterson. Over there to wrestle Hiram Peterson down was Jordan Fisher. And they set the ball down. It's going to be at the 22, so it's 2nd down and 8 for the Red Devils. Here's Kyler Wagstaff. He's awaiting the snap for the Red Devils. Takes the snap, rolls to this near side, looking down the field for a receiver, and it's going to be incomplete. Ian Fisher, the intended receiver, and over there on the defensive coverage, Cale Messler for the Camels. So Fisher had the opportunity to catch the ball, but he did not. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 for the Red Devils as we work in the first quarter. Here now is Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation. He's got his running backs behind him. Will Kishpaw standing right next to him. Hiram Peterson behind him, and that's going to be a completed pass, but hold on, there's a penalty flag down. We'll have to see what the call is. The receiver out there, Ian Fisher, with the grab, but we'll have to see what the officials call. Last week, the officials were mic'd up, and that's pretty cool. Going to be a penalty on the Red Devils, and they're discussing it. I guess they're getting underway a little too soon. So the Red Devils facing a 3rd down with 8:17 to go here in the quarter. Oh, and Coachman on the defense, so it wasn't on Evanston, it was on the Camels. And it'll be 3rd down and about 3 after the penalty is marked off. Ball right up about the 27-yard line, and they got to get to the 30. So 3rd and 3 for the Red Devils at their own 27. 8:17 to go here in the first quarter. A 14-0 lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Here's Wagstaff. Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation. Hiram Peterson into the line, and he's just going to get back to the line of scrimmage before he's corralled there by the defense of the Camels over there on the stop, Tucker Hunt and many more. So the Red Devils are going to be faced with another 4th down. Cody Kelly back deep for the Camels as Lester will kick it away for the Red Devils. Here's the snap. It's in the air on the way. There's Cody Kelly fielding it at the 38, maybe up to the 43 before he's corralled there by the special teams of the Evanston Red Devils. Well, for the Camels, 2 possessions and 2 touchdowns. Red Devils can't have that happen and stay in this ball game. 14-0 the lead for the Gillette Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. You're listening to First Quarter Action, brought to you by Main Street Deli. Great food for great people. So an illegal block in the back. So the marker back 10 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Camels after they walk off the penalty. Ball was sat down by the officials. Oh, it's going to go against... Yeah, the official had me confused there. he started marking it off against the Red Devils, and now it's going to have to come back and be marked off against the Camels. So the Camels will start on their own 33-yard line, first down and 10. Here's back in the shotgun formation is Fort. Now the running back is going to be McCorkey, and he's headed down across midfield into the 45 before he's corralled out there by Kyler Wagstaff of the Red Devils. So first and 10 for the Camels. They're right at the Red Devil 45-yard line, and they're on the move again. This is their third possession. Scored on the first two. Cole Fort in the shotgun formation. Fort standing right at midfield to take the snap. He's got McCorkey going up the middle, and he's down across the 35 to about the 33-yard line before he's brought down there by the Evanston Red Devil defenders. Alec Johnson, one of the Red Devils there defensively to get things clogged up. Here's the snap to Austin Fort. Has a receiver downfield and struggling for yardage down to 25 goes the receiver. Fisher on the coverage in the secondary. It's going to bring up a full, but he's all the way down inside the 15 to the 14-yard line. Lester and Erdley over there on the stop for the Red Devils, though, and Fort gets 8 or 9 yards on that carry down inside 15 to the Red Devil 14-yard line. They split receivers over to the left side, one to this near side. Fort with two running backs in the backfield out of the shotgun formation. Going to go up inside, and on that carry, it's going to be Hotchkiss, I believe. And Chris not on the stop, but Kyler Wagstaff was over there. And here come the Camels. They've got first and goal just inside the 10 at the 9 of the Red Devils. Here's Cole Fort. Takes the snap. Pitch is outside. And the running back's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown. That's Billy Williams. He goes 9 yards and gets the touchdown. And the score goes up to 20-0 here in the first quarter on the Calais Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. And they're going to attempt the PAT here to keep things honest. Here's the kick. It's up on the way. And it is good. So the PAT is good. And the score goes up to 21-0 on the Countless Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. You are listening to First Quarter Action, brought to you by Main Street Deli. The Countless Napa Auto Parts scoreboard shows that the Red Devils are down to the Camels, 21-0. You are listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1. Watch the game online at k-9radio.com.
You know it's solid like a rock. We are Chevrolet, we're Castle Rock.
Kickoff brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunities. First downs brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs, but sorry to say Evanston hasn't got one yet. So the Red Devils will go right back to work again. First and 10. They did get a little bit of a return there, and the ball spotted right about the 17, 18-yard line. We'll say the 17-yard line, where they'll go to work. First and 10. They'll split out Alec Johnson and Lester to this near side. Lester in the slot. Ian Fisher goes out wide to the right. Here's Kyler Wagstaff to take the snap for the Red Devils. He keeps it. He tries to step up inside, and he's not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage before he's corralled there by the Camel defense. So we got back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to bring up second down and 10 now for the Red Devils at their own 17. And I don't think the Red Devils have really crossed the 20-yard line. If they did, they got up to the 23 on one occasion. Here's Wagstaff with the snap. And it's going to go up inside. Hiram Peterson, the ball carrier, maybe for a yard to the 18. And that's going to be about it for yardage for the Red Devils. Third down and 9 for the Red Devils. They're at their own 18-yard line. We split receivers left and right. Johnson takes the snap, so Johnson replaces Wagstaff at quarterback. Throws a pass that goes incomplete to Ian Fisher at about the 29-yard line. And it's going to be 4th and 10 for the Red Devils. So the Red Devils have not got a first down yet. It's been 3 downs and out on their first several possessions here in the first quarter. Lester back to punt. Cody Kelly back deep for the Camels. Kelly waves a fair catch about the 48-yard line. And that's where the Camels will go to work on their side of the field for once or twice. Their second possession on their side of the field. They're going to go 1st and 10 from the Camel 47-yard line, and they'll go to work from there. So the Camels have scored on each one of their 3 possessions. And Austin Forth back in the shotgun formation for the Camels. He'll take a snap. He's back to pass. Long pass downfield. He's got a receiver down there. It's going to be incomplete. Great coverage downfield by the Red Devil secondary. So it'll bring up second down and 10 for the Camels at their own 47-yard line with 3:42 to go here in the first quarter. We welcome you to Red Devil Football, a presentation of Big O Tires of Evanston. And here come the Camels. They send one receiver back across on the reverse, and they're successful at that because Martin gets across the 40 down to the 35 and closer to the 31 on the far side of the football field, and it'll be a Camel first down. 3:35 to go here in the first quarter. Camels lead it 21-0 in a hurry-up offense on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Here's Fort to take the snap. Snap goes low. Here come the Red Devils. Fort's going to be tackled right back at about the Red Devil 48-yard line. So a bad snap to Austin Fort, and giving chase and bringing him down was Corbin Wagstaff of the Red Devils. So 2nd down and 3/4 of a mile now for the Camels. All spotted at the Red Devil 49-yard line with Austin Fort to take the snap. Sends 2 receivers to the far side. Fort looks to throw the little screen pass, and it's going to be complete, and there's going to be some yardage lost there as Wagstaff with the stop. Wagstaff happed out there by a teammate, and really no gain there on that play, just the length of the football, and that was it. 3rd down and long, about 24 yards. Ball on the Camel 49-yard line. Here's the snap. Austin Fort back to pass. He's got a receiver. It's going to be intercepted by the Red Devils. That's Wagstaff. Wagstaff at the 35, the 40, down the sidelines and knocked out of bounds for the Red Devils. And Wagstaff gets the interception. And the Red Devils going to work in their best field position of the night to this point. So 1st and 10 for the Red Devils up at their own 43-yard line. And they'll get some pretty good field position to start this drive. Looks like Alec Johnson has moved in at quarterback. Kyler Wagstaff started there for the Red Devils. Now it's Alec Johnson. And shuttling the play in is going to be Derek Smith for the Red Devils. Ian Fisher splits out to the far side. Lester comes to this near side. 2 backs in the backfield. Johnson back in the shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Up inside. Here's Will Kishpop across midfield down to the 45, and that's close enough for first down yardage. The A-plus trophy and signs first down, offering competitive pricing. That's the first down for the Red Devils with 2:13 to go here in the first quarter. Hiram Peterson now out of the lineup. Will Kishpaw, the running back, behind Alec Johnson now, as the Red Devils have it 1st and 10 from their own 49. Here's Wagstaff awaiting the snap a little high, but Kishpaw, the fullback, will get the carry, and he'll be down to the 46. And we'll say a pickup of 3 out there on the stop for the Camels. Logan Anderson and company. So the ball now at the Red Devil 45. Say 2nd down and 10 now for the Red Devils from their own 45-yard line. Here's Wagstaff. He split out to the far side. Ian Fisher. And there's going to be a timeout call now. And the coaching staff for the Red Devils want to take a timeout. So the Red Devils take a timeout. 1:30 to go here in the first quarter. Camels leading at 21-0 on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard as the Red Devils battle to stay in this ball game. An early 21-0 lead for the Gillette Camels. Pleasant ride up to Gillette today, even though it's a long trip. It's some 468 miles from the radio station up to Gillette. Quite the trip. But it's worth it as the Red Devils come to play one of the top teams in the Class 4A. They finished 2nd last year. Natrona beat them for the state championship. Camel quarterback Austin Fort has verbally committed to attend Wyoming. We're going to have to wait and see if he does actually go there. Red Devils 2nd and 10 from the 45-yard line of the Camels. Here's Alec Johnson to take the snap. Johnson takes the snap. Here's Hiram Peterson. Peterson up inside, struggling for some yardage. And he's got a couple there, and on the stop is going to be Shellstead, Brandon Shellstead for the Camels. So we got 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 7 for the Red Devils. Ball spotted right about the Camel 43-yard line. That's where Alec Johnson will take the snap. Johnson options off to Hiram Peterson. Peterson still on his feet, crossing the 40 down to the 38, but it's not enough for first down yardage. That'll bring up 4th down and a couple for the Red Devils. So the Red Devils getting some offense going on this possession. Kyler Wagstaff has moved from quarterback to a receiver. He's going to shuttle the play into the huddle now for the Red Devils. With 25 seconds to go here in the first quarter. They're up to the line of scrimmage, and if they get the snap away, they're going to be lucky. And now it's Johnson up under center now, backs in the I formation. Haven't seen this formation very often for the Red Devils. Up the middle goes Will Kishpaw, I believe, and there's penalty flags down. So with the penalty flags, that'll stop the clock, and will get the call from the official down on the field. But usually in a situation like that, it's against the offensive unit, but we'll have to wait and see what they call out there. I haven't seen any indication of what the penalty is.
Holding on the offense. Penalty declined. First down play.
So you heard holding on the Red Devils. So the Red Devils will lose possession on the 4th down, and the Camels will go to work on their own 37-yard line. 1st and 10. Austin Fort back in the shotgun formation now for the Camels. They send a receiver here to this near side. That's Cody Kelly. Here's the snap. Fort looks downfield. He's got a receiver out there. The pass is complete up across midfield and to the 47. And that wraps up the first quarter action, brought to you by Main Street Deli. Great food for great people. The second quarter is coming up. And on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard, it's the Gillette Camels 21, the Evanston Red Devils nothing. Second quarter is on the way. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1 and online at k-9radio.com.
Missing teeth and want a full and perfect smile? Do you need braces? All of these services are available from our specialists right here in Evanston. This is oral surgeon AJ Stosich inviting you to join me and my associates. Call today to schedule an appointment at 307-789-5608. That's 307-789-5608. Save your precious time.
Camels go to work, and they've got one going down the field now. Just on the pitch, and it could go for the 37-yard touchdown. Eisman gets the touchdown from 37 yards. And the Camels go up by the score of 27-0 on the 37-yard touchdown run. First play of the second quarter, they go 37 yards, and Fort will step out for the PAT, and they might be changing their mind out there, it looks like. Maybe there's a personnel problem out there for the Camels. I don't know. Yep, that's what the problem was. They send another player in, and Fort will attempt the PAT. Here's the kick. It's up on the way, and it is good. The Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard shows the Gillette Camels up over the Evanston Red Devils by the score of 28-0. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1 and online at k-9radio.com.
Are you missing teeth and want a full and perfect smile? Do you need braces? All of these services are available from our specialists right here in Evanston. This is oral surgeon AJ Stosich inviting you to join me and my associates. Call today to schedule an appointment at That's 307-789-5608. Save your precious time.
All right, it's time for another kickoff brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. Here's the kick. It's going to go deep and picked up down near the 5-yard line by the Red Devils, and the official blows it dead, so it must have went into the end zone. And Hiram Peterson flips the ball over to the back judge. Red Devils will go to work 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Down 28-0 on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. First and 10 for the Red Devils, brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs, offering competitive pricing. Here come the Red Devils, 1st and 10 from their own 20. Taking the snap's going to be Wagstaff, and it's going to be overthrown. Lester, the intended receiver. And out there on the coverage, Seth Morcorky. So it'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Red Devils. So the Red Devils will go to work 2nd down and 10 from their own 20. Kyler Wagstaff back to take the snap in that shotgun formation. It's going to go up the middle, and Hiram Peterson, the ball carrier. Maybe a yard or two at best there for Hiram Peterson before he's brought down by the Camel defense. Got a couple of yards. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 8 now for the Red Devils. Wagstaff back to pass now. Lester split out to this near side. Here's Wagstaff rolling to the near side. It's going to throw it downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended receiver Hiram Peterson. That'll bring up 4th down and 8 for the Red Devils at their own 22-yard line. With 10:55 to go here in the 2nd quarter. And a 28-0 lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. And now there's going to be Lester to kick it away. Cody Kelly approaches the ball, but it's not going to be returnable. It's going to be down by the Red Devils at the Red Devil 47-yard line, and that's where the Camels will go to work. 1st and 10. Down there by Will Kishpaw of the Red Devil Special Teams. So now it's 1st and 10 for the Camels. Put the ball down near the 46-yard line. It's between the hash marks of the 46 and 47. And the Camels go right back to work. Austin Fort scores on a 49-yard run. Mokorski goes on a 20-yard run. Williams on a 9-yard run. And they got a touchdown on a 37-yard run. Here's Fort. Fort escapes the penetration. He's up inside the 30, the 25, the 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Cole Fort. Austin Fort, excuse me. Why am I thinking Cole? Guess because we're in coal country. That one goes for about 45 yards. So Austin Fort scores on about a 45-yard run. And he's back to attempt the PAT. It's up on the way, and the signal that it's good. So now the scoreboard shows the Gillette Camels 35, the Evanston Red Devils nothing on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1 FM and online at K-9radio.com.
Building your business is an ongoing process. Your competition wants your customers. You must remind your regular customers that you still want their business too. And you must reach the new people who move here every week. Consistent advertising helps those customers to know who you are, what products and services you offer, and help them to make buying decisions today. Call the professional marketing team at KNYN KAD2 for a free consultation today at 789-8116. Enjoy greater success in your business. 789-8116.
Well, the Camels tee it up again. And to kick it away is going to be K.O. Messler. He'll line up to kick it to the Red Devil. And another kickoff brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. Here's Messler to approach the ball. It's going to go not so deep, and it's going to be picked up by Hiram Peterson. Peterson right about the 15-yard line before he's brought down by the special teams of the Camels. Over there on the stop, Lars Jones on the special team for the Camels. Red Devils go to work, 1st and 10. Ball on their own 15-yard line. And again, they're starting deep in their own territory. And Kyler Wagstaff will move into the huddle and call a play and lead the Red Devils to the line of scrimmage. 1st down for the Red Devils. The A-plus trophy and signs 1st down, offering competitive pricing. Here's the snap. Here's Lester. He's got the grab and he's up to the 20. Only a 5-yard pickup, but it's positive yardage for the Red Devils. Over there on the stop for the Gillette Camels is going to be Billy Williams. So to bring up 2nd down and 5 for the Red Devils. Got 10:06 to go here in the second quarter. Camels leading at 35-0 on the Callis and Napa Auto Park scoreboard. Here come the Red Devils, 2nd down and 5 from their own 20-yard line. Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation. Here's Wagstaff waiting on the snap, and there's going to be a penalty. Looked like that big guard on the left side of the line of the Red Devils stood up a little too quickly, and we'll get the call from the official down on the field. Procedure call on the Evanston Red Devils. He forgot to turn his mic on that time, so we all could hear it. So they back it up to the Red Devil 15-yard line, and they'll work from there. There he goes, false start. We just got to give him a chance to turn it on, or he's just got to remember to. 2nd and 10 now for the Red Devils at their own 15-yard line. And they'll work from their own 15. Here's Wagstaff back to take the snap. Looking back to pass. He's got a receiver. It's Kishpaw, and he's back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it before he's tackled. Kishpaw maybe got back to the 15 and may have even gave him the benefit of the doubt and gave him a yard. We'll just have to wait and see. There's going to be a lightning delay now. So they send the players into their locker rooms. We'll keep it right here and recap what's going on as they have a lightning delay. Got Val Cook here with me, and he's running the camera and having a good old time. Whoa! I didn't like that one.
Not only is there lightning delayed, the rain just started pouring like buckets full coming out of the skies. The crowd here in the stadium here in Gillette is cleaning off their seats, trying to get to cover. And they are telling us it's going to be at least a half hour before they resume play here in Gillette.
Oh, boy. About a half an hour. That's if they don't see any more lightning.
Yeah, it's a half hour from the next time they see lightning. So we just had another blast of it here just about 30 seconds ago. So that means very good chance that we'll see a little bit more. They have been having thunderstorms like we have been having. In Evanston, the thunderstorms that have amassed in the afternoons and evenings and have been really, really prolific in dumping down moisture, but they don't last very long. And this corner of the state is experienced the same kind of weather that we are down in Evanston.
Except for they're a little warmer than us up here.
They're a lot warmer than us. 95 degrees at game time today here in the Gillette Stadium.
No wonder I'm sweating.
I still am. And it's raining.
Yeah, we'll keep it right here. Let's recap what's happened to this point as we're in this lightning and rain delay. 9:32 to go here in the second quarter. A 35-0 lead for the Gillette Camels on the Callis and Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Well, the first score for the Camels came with 10:04 to go in the first quarter. Quarterback Austin Ford went 49 yards for the touchdown. The PAT following the touchdown was no good, so with 10:01 to go in the first quarter, a 6-0 lead for the Gillette Camels. In the first quarter, the Camels scored again. Mokoki went 20 yards for a touchdown. They attempted the conversion and got it. At that point, 14-0 for the Camels. Billy Williams then went on a 9-yard touchdown run. The PAT was added by Austin Ford. At that point, the Camels led it 21-0. Then the next touchdown came later on in the quarter as Eisman scored. He went 37 yards in the second quarter. The PAT was good, 28-0 at that point. Then Austin Fort went scampering for 45 yards and a touchdown. He added the PAT afterwards. So that's where we stand as we go into this lightning and rain delay. The Camels are leading it 35-0 on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. And they've got rain delay up there on the big scoreboard. Duh.
Yeah, rain delay. That's just letting everybody know, if you're watching online on the video, you can log on to K-9, that's the number 9, K-9radio.com, and click on to the live stream. You'll be able to see some of the action. Well, right now, the lack of action, unless you like watching the rainfall, but we have the people under their umbrellas and just kind of running the video camera around the stadium. But one thing I noticed, back to the play, Mark, those 3 quick scores by the Gillette Camels early in the first quarter. I mean, first play from scrimmage, touchdown. For almost like the third play from scrimmage for the Gillette Camels, touchdown. And by the time it got to 21-0, there was another lightning strike. So we're a half hour from now before we're going to start again. But anyway, I was watching the Red Devils, and as they came up to the line, it just seemed like it was very disheartening to them. They weren't quite as crisp as they were when they first came on the field early in the when they took the first kickoff in the first quarter, and they were very, very crisp coming up to the line of scrimmage. But by the time they hit that 21-0 mark, where the Gillette Camels were out in front and did it so quickly, it kind of disheartened them. At least it looked like, watching the players on the field. They just weren't hitting those holes as fast as they need to be to blast through those lines and pick up those 2 and 3 yard gains, the gains that are going to make all the difference in the world to the game.
Yeah. And as Val mentioned, they're probably just feeling a little bit disheartened right now.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if you're watching online, it's a video going on. Oh, there you go. There's a shot of the rain coming down. It's coming down in buckets right here in Gillette. As we talk, we're in a lightning delay. In the second quarter, there is 9 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock. The score is 35-0. The Gillette Camels in charge of this action and out in front of our Evanston Red Devils. You know what? Let's throw a curveball and send it back to the studios and ask them to play a song or two, and then we'll pick it up again and
see what's going on.
Yeah, we are in a lightning delay. The last burst of lightning was about a minute ago, and they will not resume play within 30 minutes of the last lightning strike. So we have about a 29 minutes to go in this rain delay. So let's take you back to a little bit of music on K9. On the web, we're just going to keep watching the rainfall. So if you want to log on to k-9radio.com and click on our webcast, you'll be able to see that and kind of watch for the lightning and know where we're at. But in the meantime, how about some more music? I hope we're not throwing too much of a curve to our producers back in the studios, but give them a little time to call up a song and drop a couple of songs in for us and then cue us back up when two songs have played, and we'll come back and reset the scene here and tell everybody what's going on. Once again, we're in a lightning delay. The score in the second quarter is 35-0. The Gillette Camels are leading the Evanston Red Devils, and the scoreboard shows 9 minutes and 32 seconds left in the second quarter. But we are in a rain delay. Let's take you back to our studios now at KNYN.
Okay, play away. Way to think ahead.
Do you want a sports intro when we come back in?
Yeah, what was that now?
Do you want a sports intro when we come back in?
No, we won't need to do that. We'll just take it and go from there.
No, we need to.
We'll reset the scene and all that good stuff.
We may end up going back to more music, but we need to come back after two songs and tell everybody what's going on.
Yeah, we'll be two songs, then we'll come back and tell everybody what's going on and go from there. Two songs and back and whatever the case may be, okay? So stay on the headphones and let us know.
Do you want two songs or one?
Let's go two and then we'll come back, okay? How long? Okay, thanks. Play one of the re-intro music liners, and that'll cue us, okay? All right, we welcome you back to Gillette, Wyoming. Well, the scene set now is it's coming down in buckets. And boy, I haven't seen it rain this hard since the first of the week in Evanston, and I don't think it was coming down like this.
I don't think it was either. It's definitely coming down. It'd be interesting to have a bucket out there and be able to take a measurement, but because there's a lot of water running up and down the track. In fact, if you're watching the webcam, you can see it's focused in on the track right now. You can see how much rain's coming down, and you can actually see the water flowing on the track just off to the edge of the football field here in Gillette. So definitely coming down. Well, I'm going to have to shut that window because, quite honestly, my computer and my camera are getting wet.
Yeah. We don't want that to happen. That's why we got a special press box down in Evanston.
There you go. That's it. Well, let's set the scene again. Once again, we are in a rain delay, and boy, is it coming down. It is just absolutely amazing. Kind of hard to get a shot through the window. Let's see if I can back out. Well, you can see a little bit of what's coming down if you log on to the webcam. But let's go back and talk once again about what's happened so far in the game. We're in a rain delay, or actually a lightning delay. It's not the rain that'll stop the game, it's the lightning, and that's what's going on. 1/2 hour from the last lightning strike, and it's just the thunder and lightning at will up here. So let's talk about those 4 touchdowns for the Gillette Camels, and let's talk a little bit of the defense for what does Evanston need to look to do.
They just got to stop Austin Ford, in my opinion. They're doing what they want at will and just running right at the Evanston defense.
They're running right at them, but they're also bringing up some big holes, opening up some big holes. Of course, Austin is their big quarterback who has verbally agreed to be a member of the University of Wyoming here in a year or two, and moved out of Florida. The man, I guess we'll call him, the boy man, stands about 6'4", weighs about 220, 230 pounds. He is a big boy and a tough guy to stop, so definitely Evanston has their hands full.
If you just seen that lightning flash on the webcam, it's going to be another 30 minutes from right now.
Well, that's the way it goes when we play high school ball.
And that's just it's part of the game. That's what it is. And for the protection of everybody, these bleachers here in Gillette are all metal. They're 100% metal bleachers. So they needed to clear the bleachers off. All of the people that were here to watch the game are now off of the bleacher. Everybody is cleared. A lot of the people walked into the press box here in Gillette to get in out of the rain because it was easier than running all the way down underneath the bleachers.
Yeah. Recapping what's happened to this point, First score came for the Camels with 10:04 to go in the first quarter. Austin Fort went 49 yards for the score. Couldn't add the PAT following the touchdown. So at that point, it was a 6-0 lead. Later in the quarter, another touchdown was scored. And it was scored by Korski, and he went some 20 yards. They went for the 2-point conversion following that touchdown. At that point, 14-0, still in the first quarter. They scored their third touchdown in the first quarter with 5:53 to play. Billy Williams went 9 yards for a touchdown. The PAT was good. And before the Thunder and Lightning came, they scored 2 touchdowns in the second quarter, one for 37 yards. Then Austin Fort went for 45 yards. The PAT after each of those touchdowns was good, and that's where we stand, a 35-0 lead for the Gillette Camels on the Calais Napa Auto Parts scoreboard.
You know, as I think back on all of this and think about the defense of the Red Devils, what I've been observing as I've been running the camera is that the Gillette Camels are not being able to push anything through the middle of the line on the Red Devils, but they're certainly finding weak spots out on the edge of the line of scrimmage. Out when they try and run around the ends, they're finding some big holes because every one of those long touchdown runs that you just talked about went around the end. Either the right end or the left end of that defensive line, and they've been able to just open up big gaps and also break a couple of tackles on their way to those touchdowns.
All right, so we stand at a 35-0 lead for the Camels on the Calais and Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. The rain has let up a little bit, but we're still seeing lightning, so we're going to wait a little longer.
Wait just a little bit longer. Isn't there a song like that? Wait just a little bit longer. Okay, now you know why I'm a disc jockey and not a singer.
Yeah. Don't quit your day job.
No, I won't.
Let's tell you who's bringing you Evanston Red Devil football. Includes the fine folks at Cowboy Motors, Big O Tires, University's #1 education center, Chad's Automotive, T-Bar S Body Shop, Mountain West Business Solutions, Castle Rock Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, Wyoming Dental Specialist, Wells Fargo Bank, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, and Rocky Mountain Care. Thanks to each and every one of you for providing us with coverage of Evanston Red Devil football and even Evanston Lady Red Devil volleyball. We appreciate it.
Speaking of volleyball, big games last couple of nights for the Lady Red Devils. They went 5 sets last night up in Star Valley. They just absolutely annihilated the Lady Braves up there in the first 2 sets, and then the Lady Braves came back and won the next 2 sets, and then a very, very close 5th set for the Red Devils to bring away that victory last night.
Yeah, it looks like the scores. The first set, 23-25 for Evanston, 20-25 for Evanston, and 25-23 for Star Valley, then 25-17 for Star Valley. But Evanston comes back and wins the 5th set inside that match, 13-15 over Star Valley. But they swept the Cokeville Lady Panthers the previous night, and
that was on Wednesday night.
Yeah,
Cokeville to take on the Panthers.
That one went 25-7, 25-15, and 25-18. So we was out and home real quick that night.
Mm-hmm.
But the Lady Red Devils getting a pretty good start to their season. They went 3-3 in the Cokeville tournament, then went back and beat Cokeville Wednesday night, went on the road and beat Star Valley on last night. And boy, when you mention Evanston and Star Valley, that's a pretty good rivalry in volleyball.
Mm-hmm.
And when they was playing in the Class 4A, it was a pretty good rivalry in the Class 4A.
Yeah, it was. Star Valley is always strong in almost every sport, but Evanston has stood up to them often enough to, Star Valley does not take it lightly when Evanston comes to town or vice versa.
Oh, they don't, and they've got a great basketball rivalry going on, both for boys and for girls. I believe last year, if I'm not mistaken, they split.
Yep. We are in a rain delay. You're listening to Red Devil football action here on K9, and you're watching online. Well, you're watching the rain online at k-9radio.com as we're videocasting the game tonight. Part of this, first let's talk about the freshman game. One of the coaches stopped by right before this game started here, the one here in Gillette, told us what those freshmen did. Do you remember what he said?
Yeah, I believe they were down, and then they, with what he said, about 8 seconds to play. They got the 70-yard touchdown play for the touchdown and the win, so congratulations to the youngsters of Evanston.
Freshman team, it was, if I remember right, 14-7, and the winning play was a 70-yard touchdown pass with about less than 10 seconds to go in the game. That happened earlier for the freshman football team here in Gillette.
And mentioning about football, the JV team will play here tomorrow against the Gillette Camels. So they're not going home when this one's over with.
No, they're not. Well, we are, you're listening to Evanston Red Devil football action. We are in a rain delay, or actually a lightning delay right now here in Gillette, but it looks like the rain now is pretty much quit. Just a little bit teeny drizzle at this point, but the lightning continues to flash in the skies within visible area. We can see it from the stadium. That's what I'm trying to say. So as long as we can see lightning from the stadium, they're not going to resume play for 30 minutes from the time they see the last lightning. Wow.
There it goes from the east and the North Pole.
And it looked like it struck the ground just over, well, there was another one right over in the same spot over there, kind of north and east of Gillette as we look out east across the football field. Some big lightning bolts are coming down right now. So,
student body's having fun down there, though.
Yeah, I think they're trying to keep warm. We need to get them on their...
maybe they're drying off.
Yeah, that's it. See if we can get them on a hot shot cam on the video online at k-9radio.com. Perry Brothers Trekking and Ellingford Brothers bringing you the hot shot cam. You can only see that online, though, so... Speaking of our video, let's talk a little bit about what we were trying to accomplish, and obviously we have a lot of bugs that we've been trying to work our way through, but we are trying to bring you all Evanston sports, both volleyball, football, and boys and girls basketball. We are going to be streaming those games live, so you will be able to see video. Your family will be able to see video. If you have grandma and grandpa down in Southern California or down in Australia, wherever it might be, they want to see their grandkid playing. You just tell them to log on to K-9, that's the number 9, k-9radio.com, and they'll be able to see these games when they are broadcast. Just have them click on the opening. Now, with all of that said, we are still, being just the second game of the year, frantically, and I do mean frantically, trying to work out the bugs and get everything.
Get away, Beetle!
Yeah, really. You work out all of the bugs and the kinks and synchronizing the audio with the video and being able to bring in the commercials at the right time from all of our great sponsors, whom we appreciate very, very much, and the patience that they are showing us as we try and get this new technology and bring it to everyone who would like to watch the game as well as listen to the Evanston Red Devil Sports here on k-9radio.com and on the radio at 99.1 KNYN. So be looking for that on our website whenever the games are played. We think we are very, very, very close to having the product ready to go, and we're very excited about being able to video stream all of these games so everybody can not only watch the game, but hear the game as well right here on K9 and on our website.
I just love technology.
Yeah, it's amazing what you can do. So we're very, very close to it, though. So we'll get those bugs worked out, and within 3 or 4 games, you'll probably wonder why we had any problems at all because it'll be so easy.
I always say simple, stupid, but it's been quite the process.
It has been. We have a lot of very intelligent people working to bring all of the necessary steps together and make it work for us. So be looking for more the video streamed sporting events from the Red Devils And, once we work the bugs out, we've even talked about maybe going out and putting it on some of the wrestling matches and just letting the wrestling matches stream on the air, or go into some of the concerts if it's allowed. Obviously we have to get permissions from the coaches and from the administration before we are allowed to do any of this, but if it's allowed to go into a band concert or something like that and stream it online, we're looking forward to being able to do that in the future and being able to share that with the world.
Yeah, that'll be a fun thing, and all the kids in the other activities do a great job, and they deserve some coverage too.
Yeah, exactly. And once we get the bugs worked out and the technology working right, we'll be able to do that. You know what? I'm going to move this camera. Lighting has been very consistent off to the north. Well, there we go. Okay, that is northeast of Gillette. If you're watching on the video. We're facing northeast, looking at the north goalpost there, so we're kind of northeast looking out. This is where the most lightning activity has been going on. Let's see if we can capture some lightning shots here on our webcam. Once again, you can go to K-9, that's the number 9, K-9radio.com. That's where our webcast is located. I'm just going to leave that camera right there and see if some of those there we go. See if some of those lightning bolts I've been watching can get picked up on that webcam. Well, Mark, we are in a lightning delay.
Yeah.
You're listening to Red Devil Football as they take on the Gillette Camels here in Gillette, Wyoming. And we are in the middle of a lightning delay here. The athletic director saw some lightning and called the game. It's 30 minutes from the time of the last lightning strike. So as you can see on our webcam, it's just almost continuously thundering and bolts and flashes of lightning are happening. So 30 minutes from now will be the soonest we'll be back on the air with the football action. At this point in time on the Cali-Snap Auto Parts scoreboard, the Gillette Camels lead the Evanston Red Devils by a score of 35-0. There is 9 minutes and 32 seconds. There's 9 minutes and 32 seconds on the scoreboard in the second quarter when we went into this rain delay. So let's kick it back to the studios and get a couple of more songs in, and then we'll come back live from the Gillette Camel Stadium and let you know what's going on with the lightning and what the conditions are doing. So,
and if you want to know what the lightning's doing, just watch our webcam. Okay, you can see it.
It's flashing and bolting. You can see it all. Some kind of cool shots, actually. I wonder if I'm recording this. I better be.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to the studios for more of that country music you've grown accustomed to listening to. And we'll be back with you in just a couple of minutes. You are listening to coverage of Evanston Red Devil Football. And Evanston Red Devil Football is a presentation of Big O Tires of Evanston. Now back to the studios for a couple of more of those great country music songs we play.
woke up this morning with this feeling inside me that I can't explain. Like the weight that I'm carrying been carried away. But I know something is coming. I don't know what it is, but I know it's amazing. My time is coming outside. My way out of the storm. It's around, and it feels like today. I know it feels like today. I'm sure. It's the one thing I've been in, the one thing I've been in, that I still remember it. Like life is like a picture, but it's not a moment that's frozen in time. It's not gonna wait till you think of your time at all. While this storm is breaking, while there's a light at the end of the tunnel, this releasing the pressure that you are. Oh, yeah. It's down. We're on the red. It feels like today. I know. It feels like today. I'm sure. It's the one thing I've been in, the one thing always in, that I think remembering. It feels like today.
All right, we welcome you back to Gillette, Wyoming, as we cover our Evanston Red Devils. Not a whole lot to cover right now, except for the lightning going on out there.
Well, we can cover our heads.
Yeah, lucky for us, we're in the press box.
So we don't get struck by that lightning.
Yeah. Your Evanston Red Devil football being brought to you by Cowboy Motors, Big O Tires of Evanston, Uintabosse's #1 education center, Chad's Automotive, T-Bar S Body Shop, Mountain West Business Solutions, Castle Rock Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, Wyoming Dental Specialists, Wells Fargo Bank, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, and Rocky Mountain Care. And if you're watching the webcam, watch the lightning go out. Our kickoffs are being brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. Our first downs being brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs, offering competitive pricing. And our scoreboard sponsor, Callis Napa Auto Parts.
And that scoreboard not looking very good for the Evanston Red Devils.
We are in a lightning delay. They have called a play
Due to lightning, and they cleared all of the spectators off of the benches. The benches here are all metal here in
the Gillette Stadium.
100% metal, so they ask everybody to move off the benches because of the lightning. But back to that scoreboard, 9 minutes and 32 seconds left in the second quarter when they called the lightning delay, and the scoreboard shows the Camels 35, the Red Devils nothing.
And that's on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. 5 quick touchdowns, 3 in the first, 2 in the second, and that's the result of the score, 35-0.
I was listening to another one of the radio stations that is broadcasting from the stadium here tonight, KOAL, Cole Radio out of Gillette. How fitting is that name? I just love that name for a radio station, especially in Gillette. Cole Radio.
Yeah.
There's so much coal in this region. If you don't know, this corner of the state produces more coal than any other place in the United States. There's more coal that leaves this, say, 80, 100 square miles from where we're sitting every day than is even mined in most other parts of the country combined. But Cole Radio, they were saying that the weather forecast right now, they have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this corner of the state. So while the thunderstorms that we've enjoyed down in Evanston the last few days have not lasted that long, giving us plenty of great rain. Apparently this one's going to linger a few more minutes than what we've been used to in Evanston. If you're watching the webcam, you can just see the lightning off to the north and the west of Gillette. It's kind of moving past us now. The rain has eased up a little bit. It's not really raining as hard as it might look if you're looking on the webcam. It's more of a light rain at this point. In fact, I'm going to move down to the track here on the webcam, and you can see those people sitting there. And before you could see the rain splashing off of the track, and now it looks like parts of the track are even drying up. So definitely the weather is moving on past us. But as we put the webcam off to the north and the east of Gillette, we see that there's still plenty of lightning activity that's taking place. That's where we're at. We're at a lightning delay. We are in a lightning delay.
Yeah, we got a mic connection problem now, but it seems like it's fine now.
Oh, okay. We are in a lightning delay. It is Evanston Red Devil football action. We are broadcasting live from Gillette Stadium in Gillette, Wyoming. The Camels on the Calais Napa Automotive scoreboard is 35-0 in favor of the Gillette Camels with 9 minutes and 32 seconds left in the second quarter.
There goes a lightning flash from the south, so it's all around us.
It is, like I said, a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the location that we're at and where this game is being played at this point tonight. Usually when the National Weather Service issues a severe thunderstorm warning, it usually goes for about 35 to 40 minutes. So if the warning lasts that long, then it'll be 30 minutes after the last lightning strike before we'll resume play here in Gillette. Just to let you know, that's the way the lightning delays work in high school ball. It's up to the activities director of the school where the game is being played to call the game due to lightning. But once it happens, they have absolute total control. They can move everybody out of the stadium. They can put people in shelter, whatever it is. They are the authority and they are the law. So it's totally up to the activities director. You know him, Mark. What's his name?
I'm not really acquainted with the one here. You know, I've called him on a couple of occasions to make sure it was all right that I came to the playoff game last year, and then I called him again to see if it was all right if we came up to this game here.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to meeting with him and talking with him. And, you know, all these ADs around the high school, they've got great concern for these kids, and that's why we're in the middle of this lightning delay. Not only for the kids, but for the fans, too.
Exactly.
They just moved out of here quite quickly. It kind of looked like the old fire drills we used to have back in school, you know. They calmly got up and just left.
Yes. Yep. Well, let's talk a little bit about football. We've heard in the news a lot about this Austin Fort, that is the quarterback for these Gillette Camels. He went down before high school football started, about a week or two, when the University of Wyoming Cowboys were early in their fall drills, and he went down and kind of worked out with them. In fact, he stayed late that night and worked out with the coaches by himself. And after that, he went on. I think he went to Nebraska. He went down into Colorado and checked out a couple of football camps for colleges down there. And on his way home, on that long weekend that he was on, trying out at all these different colleges, Coach Christensen called him and offered him a scholarship, and he gave a verbal commitment to go to the University of Wyoming. Let's talk about Austin Fort. He's looking every bit as what they've been doing him as.
Oh boy, I think if he goes to the University of Wyoming, he'll be a contributor at least one way or another. You see him playing on the defensive side of the ball. He takes snap. He's got a good, clean, crisp delivery when he throws the ball. And he not only can throw the ball well, but he runs quite well, too.
Yeah, very well. He can find it out. But he's also a big kid, and that helps him in the run, too. But also, he's playing on the defensive side of the ball tonight, too. He's playing in one of the back positions. Not often you see a 6'5" defensive back, or a 6'4" defense, however tall he is. He's a big boy.
At about 225, 230 pounds, somewhere along in there. I'll look at the roster to see if they got listed a weight. Let's see, Austin Ford, junior, 6'4", 215.
215, 6'4". And he's just a junior.
And already having colleges look at you, that's something special.
Exactly. He's looking every bit the college prospect, but at this point, just a verbal. Of course, he can't sign anything official until he becomes a senior, but a verbal commitment to the University of Wyoming. That's looking good for the future of Dave Christensen's team.
Yeah, I think if and when he goes to Wyoming, he'll contribute in one way or another. I mean, you've seen him kicking extra points out here,
Right.
You've seen him at safety on the defense.
Made some big tackles from that safety positions when he's playing the defense.
Yeah, and I think he's the real deal.
It's looking like it from what we're seeing here tonight.
All right, should we head back to the studios and see what we can do for country music?
Well, we're in a lightning delay, and it just keeps flashing about every 3 seconds, as you probably see it on the video cam if you're watching online at k-9radio.com. And we are in a lightning delay on the Callis Napa Automotive scoreboard. It is 35-0 with 9 minutes and 32 seconds left in the second quarter. We are in a lightning delay during this game, and the Gillette Camels are leading our Evanston Red Devils. In fact, just holding them scoreless. 1 first down so far in the game for Evanston Red Devils. They're just being manhandled a little bit by Gillette. Let's hope that the coach can make some changes, the coaching staff can make some changes while they're in the locker rooms waiting for this lightning to dissipate.
And I think knowing Coach Fackrell and his staff, that's probably what they're talking about in the locker room there. What can we do to shore things up a little bit?
That's it, and get that crispness back, like I said a few minutes ago. After that was 21-0, just so quick into that first quarter, it just took the crispness out of the Red Devils when they approached the line, or when the runners were taking the handoff and hitting that line. It just wasn't as crisp. There was something perceivably different in the way they were carrying themselves and acting. So hopefully you can bring some of the excitement back and get that crispness back. Well, the Wyoming Cowboys coming up tomorrow, they're opening up their home opener. Why don't we talk a little bit about that when we come back, but let's turn it back to the studios for a couple of more songs. We are in the middle of a lightning delay. You are listening to Evanston Red Devil football action. It is Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of a lightning storm right now. But Big O Tires of Evanston presents Evanston Red Devil sports action right here on K9, the big dog in country, and online at k-9radio.com. 2 more songs, and then we'll come back and let's talk a little bit about UW.
Yeah, what's up?
We're not getting video here.
Oh, they said they're not getting video now.
Yeah, it just says an error occurred, and I don't know if that's just us at the station, but I would guess that it's everybody right now.
It says there's an error back there at the studio.
I would imagine it's probably on your guys' end because of the storm, but...
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, we're not getting any video right now, so...
Okay, thanks for telling us that. And it reads error on the computer screen?
What was that?
It reads error on the computer screen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll work on it. All right, talk to you in a couple songs.
Hey, we just tried the video on Gabby's phone, and we're getting it on her phone, but we're not getting it on the computer, so I don't know if it's just us or what. Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me? Hello?
All right, we welcome you back. Let's reset the scene. We're in Gillette, Wyoming, where we're going through. Oh, there's some more lightning out there. And I've noticed the officials have been back out on the field, on the bleachers, on those metal bleachers.
Yeah, well, they're all metal, and that's why they need to get the people off when the lightning is within seeing distance. They call lightning delays. And, having watched what happened here in Gillette with the rain coming down and that incredible lightning and thunderstorm that you saw a good part of if you were watching online at k-9radio.com. And now it's moving off to the northeast. It looks like that lightning... severe thunderstorm warning. That's what it was, a severe thunderstorm warning from the National Weather Service is moving off to the northeast of us. We can still see lightning way off to the northeast, but none of those big bolts that we've seen before, and the rain is all but quit here now, so hopefully they'll get underway. Looks like a few seconds is on the Napa Auto Parts clock. What does that look?
It's just going down, and maybe that's time for not seeing lightning or something. I don't know. The student body's cheering out there, so I don't know. They'll have to make a decision, and there goes another one.
Well, that was way off to the northeast of where our location is. So I do know that the band is coming now back out on the track, and it looks like we're about to get underway, but, I still think they're going to give the teams a little bit of time to warm up again, so it still could be a few minutes. They just put 10 minutes back on the clock and have not started it yet. The Calais Napa Auto Parts scoreboard 35-0, Gillette leading the Red Devils here in the second quarter. 9 minutes, 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Refs and one of the, you can see the Red Devil coach and the refs just sitting out in the middle of the field. And Mark's vision is completely blocked.
Obstructed. Completely.
Oh, that's the problem. We need to open this up and let it dry out.
Yeah. There it is. Uh-oh, big moth escape.
What about the Wyoming Cowboys coming up tomorrow? Their home opener, the Idaho Vandals, are coming out of Pocatello, Idaho, doing damage. And are they going to do any damage to the Cowboys coming up tomorrow? The 2 o'clock is the kickoff down in Laramie.
They're a good team. They went to overtime last year. The Cowboys went to overtime to get the win against the Vandals. They're in Moscow. And it's Moscow. The Vandals are in Moscow, and the Bengals are in Pocatello.
Oh, okay. Excuse me.
But, I expect a good game like last year, It could go down to the wire like the last few Cowboy games have. They had a great game against Nebraska, and they were driving with the opportunity to win it. And here come the teams back on the field.
Yeah, Gillette Camels are coming out.
You can hear the Camel fans are excited.
Have you heard anything about the Idaho Vandals this year? I mean, what they're expected to do in their conference, or the things to look for from their offense or defense?
I haven't done too much research on them, but Coach Dave Christensen thinks a lot of him, and during our halftime interview, you'll be able to get more insight on that when we talk to Coach Dave Christensen.
Oh, right. And that shouldn't be too far off. The Gillette Camels are now back on the field and starting to do a little bit of warm-up. And the lightning continues to flash, but it's moving on to the east. The north and the east, so hopefully all of the rain has passed and not too long from getting this game back underway.
Now I know what Dave and Kevin feel like when they have a delay. I remember several years ago when Utah came up to play Wyoming as a freezer box in November, and the lights wouldn't work.
I remember that very well. That was a nationally televised. Well, it was up to a point when then they gave up on it because they couldn't get the lights working, but it was supposed to be a nationally televised game. Here come the Red Devils.
They're just running by the Camels now, and the Red Devils are back out on the field. You can see people coming from their cars out in the parking lot now.
Yeah, everybody's thinking the lightning has passed and this game should get underway again. So, looks like they started the clock. It says 9 minutes and 33 seconds to the resumption of play here at Gillette Stadium.
And maybe as the Red Devils were in the locker room, they've ironed out some of the things that have been happening there out on the field that hasn't been going so well for the Red Devils. Let's hope they took that opportunity to do that anyway.
It was definitely a good time to be able to do that. So
have a big rain delay, then we'll have a halftime, and when we get out of here, we get out of here. So that's all I can say about that.
Well, let's just hope we can turn it around and get out of here with a win.
Yeah, there's the Gillette coaching staff in the white. The band over on the far side, over on the Evanston side where the Evanston fans are.
They're getting ready for halftime too. It's not too far off.
Yeah, they'll run time off the clock, and then the band will be out to entertain us. And we can watch that during halftime, even when we play our Coach David Christensen interview.
Yes.
So the clock's running with 8:29 on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. It's a 35-0 lead for the Gillette Camels. And boy, just 5 quick touchdowns, 3 touchdowns in the first quarter, 2 touchdowns so far in the second quarter. And that's the result of the 35-0 score.
With 9:32 left in the second quarter. That's where we stand. We're in a lightning delay. The teams are back on the field, though. They're starting to warm up, and the lightning is moving off to the east. Still kind of a pretty display going on. Might be able to see some of it online if you log on to our webcam at k-9radio.com and click on the story that says, Watch the Red Devils live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mother Nature's fireworks.
There you go.
We've got the officials from Sheridan tonight. Referee is Kelly Brennan. The umpire is Owen Molinex. The linesman, Bill Russell. The line judge, Mark Haynes. And the back judge is Greg Bruin. So the Sheridan Officials Association out here to officiate this game tonight. Sheridan's going to be on the road next week down in Evanston. So that ought to be a pretty good ball game. Coach Donnie Julian also always brings his teams ready to play. Red Devils are warming up on the north end of the field. The Gillette Camels are warming up on the south end, and the officials are right about the 45-yard line. Just visiting and having a good old time, I would guess. Maybe they're talking about the Lightning still, but who knows? Let them turn their mic on and listen to what they're talking about, you know?
They're over there telling jokes. That's what's going on. They're not going to turn on the mic.
Yeah.
No, actually, not too long ago, they were visiting with a couple. Well, you can see 2 of the Red Devils right there. If you're watching the video, you can see the 2 Red Devils warming up right next to the referees, and they were actually talking to each other along with, I think, the activities director or one of the coaches for Evanston Red Devils, and I'm sure the weather was the topic.
This is weatherman love this stuff. That's Coach Roy Barker out there on the field, the head basketball coach at Evanston High School. He coached the Red Devils to a state championship last year, and maybe we can get a three-peat. Who knows? It looked like it was Alec Johnson and Kyler Wagstaff over there warming up, but now they're headed back to be with their teammates, the Red Devils, on the north end of the football field as they continue to warm up. 5:36 now on the clock, and I would assume that's when they're going to restart things. And then reset the clock at 9:32, and we'll finish out the first half.
Once again, we are in a lightning delay. A major lightning storm crossed over us here in Gillette. It lasted for about a half hour, 40 minutes. It's still raining just a very, very little bit, and the lightning has moved off to the east side of Gillette, moving towards the Black Hills of South Dakota. So it's moving on away. We've been in a rain delay for about 40 minutes, and in 5 minutes we're going to resume play with 9 minutes and 32 seconds left in the second half as the Gillette Camels lead our Evanston Red Devils by a score of 35-0. Look forward to it getting back underway.
All right, should we go to the studio and play one more song and get right back to work?
We have 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Let's do it.
Okay, back to the studios for more of that country music you've grown accustomed to listening to. Okay, just one song, Alana.
All right, and we have video again, by the way. So.
Okay, you got video again. That's good. Okay.
Yep, everything's working fine.
All right, thanks. All right, we're going right back to the action. The Gillette Camels out on the football field. 9:32 back up on the clock. Evanston Red Devils over on their sideline. 9:32 to go. Second quarter, a 35-0 lead for the Gillette Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Your Evanston Red Devils being brought to you by Cowboy Motors, Big O Tires, Uintabosse's #1 education center, and the things are underway. Kyler Wagstaff back to pass, and it's going to go. I didn't see if he caught it or not down there. So Ian Fisher gets the catch for the Red Devils. Cover guy out there was Caden Erickson for the Gillette Camels, and Evanston's going to punt it away again. Lester back to punt it away for the Red Devils. Bruce Lester down near the 5-yard line will kick it away to Cody Kelly. Kelly gets a little room. He's at the 45, at the 40, the 35, the 30, turns up inside. He's at the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5, and a punt return for Cody Kelly. That went for about 48 yards for the Gillette Camels. So the Red Devils come out, run a play, complete a pass to Ian Fisher. Punt it, Cody Kelly comes down with it and goes 48 yards for the touchdown for the Gillette Camels. So the Camels just increased their lead on that punt return by Cody Kelly, 41-0 on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. And Austin Fort to try the PAT. It's up on the way, and it is good. So the score goes up to 42-0 on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. You are listening to Big O Tires coverage of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM, and you can watch the game on live at k-9radio.com. All right, now it's time now for another kickoff, being brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. And to kick it away for the Camels, Cale Messler will kick it away. Here's the kick by Messler. It's going to be picked up by the Red Devils, and they'll attempt to return, and he's going to be tackled out there by about half the special teams of the Gillette Camels. Leading the charge out there was Lars Jones for the Camels. So 1st and 10 for the Red Devils. They were just in this position on the field when they punted away, and Cody Kelly scampered the 48 yards for another Gillette touchdown. 42-0 the score for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. 1st and 10 for the Red Devils on about their own 15-yard line. Kyler Wagstaff looks over to the coaching staff. So there's going to be a penalty now out on the field. That'll give the Red Devils a little bit of yardage to play with. They'll go to work 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line. We're underway in the second quarter after the big lightning delay. Wagstaff under center now for the Evanston Red Devils. It's got Will Kishpaw on one side and Hiram Peterson on the other. Here's the snap. It's going to go inside to Kishpaw. Kishpaw's got some running room. He's all the way up to about the 35-yard line before he's brought down out there by the Camel defense. Tucker Hunt making the initial hit on Will Kishpaw. So he's got the second first down, being brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs, offering competitive pricing. So 1st and 10 for the Red Devils. They're up at their own 34-yard line with 8:47 to go here in the second quarter. Here's Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation, takes the snap. There's Kishpaw again on the carry. Get the fullback involved in the offense, and he's chunking up some yards here. Up near the 39 he goes, and they're going to mark it down at the 37. It'll be 2nd down and 5 for the Red Devils at their own 37. Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation again. Kishpaw and Peterson. The backs in the backfield along with him. Here is Wagstaff back to pass, looking downfield. He's got a receiver out there. It's going to be incomplete. Ian Fisher, the intended receiver on the coverage. Chris Adams of the Gillette Camels. So that'll bring up 3rd down and a long 5 from the Red Devil 37 for our Evanston Red Devils. 7:59 to go here in the second quarter. Now Alec Johnson splits out to the far side. Bruce Lester comes to the near side in the slot. Ian Fisher out wide for the Red Devils. Tyler Wagstaff takes the snap, looks down the field, hits a quick pass over on that far side. The receiver out there is Corbin Wagstaff, and he's going to get all the way across the midfield and down to about the 44-yard line of the Camels before he's wrestled down on that far sideline. So 1st and 10 for the Red Devils. And they're at the Camel 44-yard line. 1st and 10 with 7:50 to play. Red Devils are ready to run their first down play. Send 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Here's Wagstaff waiting the snap. Gets the snap. It's going to be Kishpaw up the middle again, down near the 41-yard line before he's wrestled down. Over there to wrestle him down for the Camel defense. Shellstead, Brandon Shellstead with the stop for the Camel defense. Gain of about 3 on the play, down to the 41. It's going to bring up 2nd and 7 for the Red Devils. At the Camel 41-yard line, here's Wagstaff waiting on the snap. Receiver split left and right, back to pass. He's got Ian Fisher down inside the 40, and he gets to about the 37 before he's corralled there by the secondary of the Camels. Making the hit out there is going to be Chris Adams for the Camel defense. So Ian Fisher gets the reception. Adams gets the tackle. Clock will continue to move with 6:45 to play. 42-0 the lead for the Camels. And I think here, if Evanston can march down and get a touchdown, they'll feel a lot better about things. You can put any type of points on the board. Fisher splits out wide left. Slot receiver is going to be Lester. Alec Johnson comes to this near side for the Red Devils. Wagstaff takes the snap, throws it down the field. He's got Johnson, and Johnson's got first down yardage down near the 20 before he's wrapped up and tackled by Chris Adams of the Camels. So that'll be 1st and 10 for the Red Devils. Red Devils down at the Camel 21-yard line. 1st and 10 with 6:16 to go in this second quarter. So the Red Devils on the move. They're down just outside the red zone, and that's the first time they've been in this position during the ball game. So here's Wagstaff. Wagstaff takes the snap. He kind of fumbles it. Of course, things are probably a little red out there on the football field, and he may lose a yard on the play. So Wagstaff loses a yard, and Wagstaff heads towards the sidelines. 5:48 to go here in the second quarter. Wagstaff went over there to get a play call from the coaches. Now he's back in the Red Devil huddle, and here come the Red Devils up to the line of scrimmage. Alec Johnson split out to the far side. In the slots, Lester. Over here on the near side is Ian Fisher. It's Bruce Lester. There's a penalty flag. Maybe some kind of illegal hit or illegal use of the hands, or maybe even an interference call. We'll just have to see and see if the referee remembers to mic up, so to speak. So 3rd and 11 for the Red Devils. They're discussing what the call is going to be on the penalty. Referee over there to talk to one of his crew. It's going to be an illegal block on the Red Devils. Now they're talking to the defensive captains of the Camels to see what it is they want to do. It's 3rd down and 11. Do you move them back? Of course you do. A lot of times football is a game of field position. We'll just see what the decision's going to be for the Camels. The umpire's over talking, and here comes the call.
Block below the waist on the offense. 15 yards from the spot of the foul. Still be 2nd down.
There's the call. It's going to be 2nd down and 25. Once they mark off that 15-yard penalty, it's going to back up the Red Devils to the Camel 40-yard line. Bring up 2nd down and 26 as they set the ball down. Just outside the 40-yard line of the Camels. Here come the Red Devils. Now Wagstaff up under center. Here's Wagstaff to take the snap for the Red Devils. Oh, no, he's not under center. He's out in the shotgun. There's a completed pass to Lester. Lester maybe to the 37-yard line. Brought down there by Zach Taylor of the Camel defense. So 3rd and long for the Red Devils. Just inside the 40 at the Camel 38. So a gain of only a couple. It's going to be 3rd down and about 25 for the Red Devils from the Camel 38-yard line. You get something going offensively, then you get flagged for a penalty and backs you up. Alec Johnson splits out to the far side for the Red Devils. Wagstaff back in that shotgun formation, takes the snap. Back to pass. Here comes the rush. And it's going to be incomplete. Have a receiver downfield. It's going to be Alec Johnson, the intended receiver. And now a flag is in the air. So it's going to be 4th down, 25 from the Camel 38 for the Evanston Red Devils. Here comes Wagstaff back into the Red Devil huddle. He'll call the play and lead them to the line of scrimmage. And they're going on 4th down. They're at the Camel 38-yard line. Split receivers left and right. Here's Wagstaff. Wagstaff takes the snap, back to pass. Here comes the rush. He steps up inside, slips down, and it looks like he kind of pulled a muscle or something, but he's still on his feet, and he's walking okay. So the Camels now will take over on downs. 1st and 10 for the Camels on their own 38-yard line. 4:16 to go here in the second quarter. And it's a 42-0 lead for the Gillette Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. We welcome you to the broadcast. Mark Haynes with Val Cook here in Camel Stadium. Friday night football. Nothing better to be doing in the fall on Friday night. Here come the Camels 1st and 10 from their own 38-yard line. Fort back in the shotgun formation. Their running backs on his high horse and a shoestring tackle. out there by, I believe, Will Kishpaw. Yeah, Kishpaw with the stop, but not until Eisman gains the big yardage for first down for the Camels. They're going to work now at the Red Devil 45-yard line, 1st and 10. Ford takes the snap. He turns the corner. He's at the 45. Run out of bounds at near the 40-yard line by Ian Fisher and Hiram Peterson. Kyler Wagstaff also over there on the defense for the Red Devils. Ball now just inside the Red Devil 40-yard line at the 39. So the Camels going to work, splitting receivers to either side. Fort back in the shotgun formation. Fort takes the snap. He's going to go up the middle on the quarterback draw, down to the 30 and to the 28-yard line before he's tackled there by Kyler Wagstaff. 1st and 10 for the Gillette Camels. They're on the move again. We're underway in the second quarter. 3:53 to go. They stop the clock to move the chains down the field. 1st and 10 for the Camels right about the 30-yard line of the Evanston Red Devils. Austin Fort back in the shotgun formation. Takes a snap over his head, and he's just going to have to fall on it at the 42. And there to touch him down is going to be Ammon Holmes. So Austin Fort has the Camels going backwards. 2nd down and 20 now for the Camels at the Red Devil 41-yard line. Fort takes the snap. Here's his running back up the middle, and headed down the field is McCartney. And he's run out of bounds on the far side of the field, inside the 25 at about the 23-yard line.
Taken out of bounds by Prince Lester.
So close to first down yardage, a 19-yard pickup on the play for the Camels.
2 down and 2.
So we got 18 instead of 19. It's 3rd down and a couple for the Camels. Here's Fort, and it's going to go up the middle, and nobody's going to do anything on that play. Big Cole Wilkinson out there on the stop. Cole Wilkinson, a senior at 296 pounds on that interior line of the defense for the Evanston Red Devils. Austin Fort's going to try the field goal. It's going to be about a 43-yard attempt. No, not quite 43, 25, 35. Here's the kick. It's up on the way. And it is good. It got over the goalpost. So Austin Fort kicks a big field goal. And there goes that cannon again. Worked it in the second quarter here. Field goal scored. Kicked by Austin Fort. And that goes for 35, 40 yards. So 45-0. Evanston Red Devil defense had a pretty good series there, even though the Camels did score some points. 45-0 on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. We're in the second quarter, 2:28 to go. Coming up at the half, we'll be talking to Coach Dave Christensen of the Wyoming Cowboys. That should be an interesting conversation. He'll talk about the game against Nebraska this past Saturday night and the upcoming game against the Idaho Vandals tomorrow. And then Cale Messler to kick it away. Bruce Lester back deep for the Evanston Red Devils. And your kickoff being brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. Kicked a little bit short, and one of the up man on the return. So the Evanston Red Devils will have a pretty good field position to begin this drive.
Smith on the return.
And it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Red Devils at their own 47-yard line with 2:22 to go here in the second quarter. Red Devils run receivers to this near side. Lester and Fisher to this near side. Wagstaff to take the snap now for the Red Devils. Here comes Kishpaw right up the middle. He's just battling away for yardage, and he's down across the Camel 40-yard line about he's right at the 40-yard line of the Camels. So he's got first down yardage for the Evanston Red Devils. And you can see at this point the Red Devils did make a few adjustments when that lightning delay was going on. The offense is moving the ball now. Here's Wagstaff, takes the snap. There's Hiram Peterson, and he's stacked up right about the 39-yard line. Hit out there making a defensive play. Billy Williams for the Camels. Red Devils go to work at the Camel 39-yard line. Second down and 8. They say it's at the 38-yard line, and the Red Devils will run a play. Wagstaff back in the shotgun formation for the Red Devils. Receiver split left and right. Wagstaff takes the snap. Here's Lester, an incomplete pass. Out in the coverage there for the Camels is going to be Cade Greer. Greer makes the play defensively for the Camels. He was in the area of coverage when it went incomplete. Got to think that ball's a little wet with the rain we've had here, and the conditions of the football field are dampening up the football a little bit. Two receivers to this near side for the Red Devils, one to the far side. Wagstaff now to take the snap. Here's Wagstaff. Back to pass. He's a receiver downfield. It's going to be Alex Johnson to about the 34-yard line before he's corralled down. And a penalty flag on the field for the Evanston Red Devils. We'll be able to get the call from the official down on the field. Looks like it's going to be a hold on the Evanston Red Devils. They're over talking to Williams, the defensive captain for the Camels. So the Camels will either take it or decline it, but we'll see what's going to happen here. The referee's mic'd up, and he'll make the call, but the preliminary indication was a hold against the Evanston Red Devils. They did that in their last drive. Their offense was moving. They committed a penalty and went 4 downs, and the Camels took over on downs, and now they marked the penalty back to the Camels 48 yards.
10 yards from the spot of the foul. Repeat third down.
And that's a hold, the official call on the Evanston Red Devils. Here's 3rd and 18 for the Red Devils from the 48. Wagstaff back to pass. He's got a receiver downfield, but it's going to be overthrown. Alex Johnson was the intended receiver for the Red Devils. So the Red Devils, you think now, will punt it away. Back there on the coverage was Cale Missler for the Camel defense. So Bruce Lester will drop back and punt formation. And is it Cody Kelly back deep there? Waved off fair catch, so the Camels will have it about their 11 or 12-yard line to start this drive. 1:12 to go, a 45-0 lead for the Camels on the Callis and Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Marquise with Val Cook here at Camel Stadium in Gillette. Now we'll work to keep the ball dry, and the Camels will go to work 1st and 10 from their own 12. This is probably about the worst field position they've had in this ball game. Here comes the receiver running in late, and now Ford standing back in the shotgun formation. And he'll take the snap, and he's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. So the defense doing a job right there for the Red Devils. So 2nd and long, out of the ball game for the Red Devils. goes Christinaut. Ball on the 13-yard line of the Camels, and Camels going nowhere on that play either, so the Red Devil defense stuck them up again. Cole Wilkinson, the big 296-pounder for the Red Devils, made the play for the Red Devil defense.
No doing, so they're going to bring up third down and 12 from the 9-yard line.
The way the Red Devils are playing during this series brings up an old cheerleader cheer, pushing back, way back, and that's what the Devils are doing on this possession. Here's Fort back in the shotgun formation. He'll take the snap. It's going to go up the middle, but there's nothing there. The defense is having a good series here. Will Kishpaw and company in there on the stop, and that's going to wrap up the first half of play. Can you believe that? You're listening to the Red Devil football on the Calais Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. It's the Gillette Camels 45, the Evanston Red Devils nothing. We'll be right back with halftime highlights and stats right after this. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM, and watch the game online at k-9radio.com. 2 minutes.
This includes the Boost program for those ages 16 to 21. Plus, they have free tutoring for math or English. Adults can earn their GED by studying for GED tests, using self-paced, computer-based classes, or teacher-led instruction. For more information about these and other courses, call the UNFOC's #1 Education Center today at 307-789-5742. When we say Chad can fix it, we mean Chad can fix it. When your vehicle needs to be repaired or serviced, Chad's Automotive is the best place to make it. With over 20 years in the business, Chad has the experience you want your mechanic to have. At Chad's Automotive, repairs are done right the first time. Don't trust your vehicle to just anyone. Stop on by Chad's Automotive in Evanston. They can fix it. Call today for an appointment at 307-789-8263. That's Chad's Automotive, 789-8263.
Uh-oh. Did you wait too long to get that rock chip repaired? Call the auto glass specialist at Glass of Evanston for a free quote on replacing your windshield. This is Matthew Rex, owner. We'll dispatch our mobile unit to you, or you can come to the shop at 515 County Road, Bridger Valley, Kimmer, Randolph, Woodruff, and Evanston. 1-year warranty and free repair on all our windshields. Glass of Evanston, located on County Road, 789-3544. That's 789-3544.
Everyone knows that a smile is contagious. Research has even shown that a smile can make us appear more attractive to others, lift our moods, and even lengthen our lives. If you don't like to smile because of the condition of your teeth, we can help you gain the confidence and happiness that comes from a fabulous smile. This is Tracy Cornea at Bear River Dental. Call us today at 307-789-5608 and mention this ad for a free consultation to discuss how to create the dazzling smile you've always dreamed of. Call 307-789-5608 and have a beautiful smile today.
We welcome you back, and Evanston Red Devil football being brought to you by Cowboy Motors, Big O Tires, UNFOC's #1 Education Center, Chad's Automotive, T-Bar S Body Shop, Mountain West Business Solutions, Castle Rock Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, Wyoming Dental Specialist, Wells Fargo Bank, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, and Rocky Mountain Care. Welcome to the halftime show, brought to you by The Scoop. You do the picking, let your tongue do the licking. We'll be back with the first half highlights right after this.
Starting in September, we will introduce homemade pie, specialty sundaes, specialty shakes,
and awesome daily specials. Something for everyone. Open 7 days a week, located at the corner of 10th and Main in downtown Evanston.
You did the picking out your tongue to the licking at the soup.
All right, we welcome you back as we present you the halftime show. And looking at some of the stats and some things that happened in that first half, it was all Gillette Camels, but the Evanston Red Devils' last two drives looked positive in that second quarter. First score came with 10:04 to go in the first quarter. Austin Fort, quarterback for the Camels, went 49 yards for the touchdown. The PAT attempt was no good at that point, 6-0 the lead. Later on in that first quarter, another touchdown was scored. It goes for 20 yards. The conversion good. They went for the 2-point conversion and converted there. Then later on in the first quarter, Billy Williams scampered 9 yards for the touchdown. The PAT was good following that. So at that point in the first quarter, 21-0 the lead. Then the Camels got another 37-yard touchdown, and Cole Fort added the PAT. 28-0 at that point early in the second quarter. Then as the second quarter progressed, Cole Fort hit a field goal for 45 yards. Austin Fort went 45 yards for the touchdown run and added the PAT, 35-0 at that point. Then, Cody Kelly went on a 48-yard punt return for a touchdown. PAT following that punt return for touchdown was good at that point, 42-0. Then Austin Fort kicked the about 40-yard field goal, and that's where we stand at the half, a 45-0 lead for the Gillette Camels on the countless Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. You are listening to the halftime show sponsored by The Scoop. Welcome to Students in the Classroom. Today we'll visit with a student in the classroom. And here we go with that interview. I believe we got Kylie Welling, one of the football managers. I recorded a great interview with Kimberly Derrick after the volleyball game last night. And, in preparation, it didn't work out.
All right, Mark Hayes, we're talking with Katie Welling in the classroom during our pregame show. Well, first off, I guess we need to ask you, you're 2 weeks into school and going into your, sophomore, junior year, something like that? So far, how does the year compare to your sophomore year?
It definitely has a lot more perks and it's a lot more fun already. We get to go out to lunch every day, so.
That's a good thing, off-campus lunch, I guess, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right, class-wise, tell us what you're taking this year.
I'm taking a trig pre-calc class, Spanish class, peer advocates, college English class, a history class, and a music class. That's about it.
So during your sophomore year, what was your favorite class? It's probably too early to judge what your favorite class is this year.
Last year my favorite class was peer advocates.
Okay, and you play basketball when the basketball season rolls around, so you got to look forward to that, huh?
I do.
All right, varsity action this year maybe, huh?
Hopefully. We'll see.
Okay, your thoughts, maybe do you have a prediction on this game?
Tonight?
Yeah.
We're going to win. We always win.
Okay. Now back to the academic side of things.
Okay.
Probably a little too soon to maybe think about college. Are you thinking about that yet? And maybe some possibilities there?
I am.
All right, what are some of the possibilities you're thinking of?
Like what schools?
Yeah.
Utah State, UW, Idaho, BYU, any of them really.
Whatever suits your fancy when you get to that point, huh?
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Madison, your turn.
Yeah. There you go. This has been Students in the Classroom, featuring people. Next on the Scoop Halftime Show, we visit with Wyoming head coach Dave Christensen with the Dave Christensen Show, brought to you by Superior Rental and the Gun Room inside Superior Rental, your local steel dealer. We'll be back with the coach right after this. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM. And you now can watch the game online at K-9radio.com.
On all Leopold products, including soap, binoculars, and more. Right now, all guns in the gun room inside Superior Rental are discounted 10% or more. Superior Rental and the gun room inside Superior Rental, your hunting headquarters. Come in today, 1167 Highway 89 North in Evanston.
Had the opportunity earlier in the week to talk to Wyoming football coach Dave Christensen. All right, Coach, Mark Hayes was talking to Coach Dave Christensen of the Wyoming Cowboys. Well, seldom do the Cowboys play in front of some 91,000 fans. Of course, you only play in Nebraska once every couple of years. Well, the Cowboys had a shot. Talk about that Nebraska matchup.
Well, I thought our kids, performed extremely well. In a game of that magnitude, and when you come down to a 3-point game, who makes the fewest mistakes is going to win the football game. And we, lost a couple of red zone opportunities, and those points proved to be crucial in the outcome of the football game. But not disappointed in the way my team prepared and competed in that football game, and to have a chance to tie the game or win the game, at the end of that fourth quarter was as much as we could ask for, because we knew that we had an opportunity, and our goal was to go in the fourth quarter and have a football game that we had a chance to win, and we did that.
All right, you had several players that have career days. Talk about that a little bit.
Well, a lot of guys did. Certainly Brett had a phenomenal day for us. He had an outstanding performance on his behalf. Some guys that probably are unsung a little bit are the offensive line. They dominated, I thought, in that football game, and very proud of the way they played. And, we had some receivers that had record days, running backs that had record days, punter that had a record day. Just a lot of positives there, and a lot of great individual performances. But I was pleased, on both sides of the football, the physicalness that we matched up to them on defense, and we did a much better job of tackling, containing, and just a lot of positives to take from the game, and certainly a number of things that we wanted to work on this week to make sure that we get better at.
All right, Idaho coming to town on Saturday afternoon. What are some of those things you need to work at and get better at?
Well, I think kicking game is one area. We've got to do a better job of sustaining blocks in our punt return, and if we do that, we're going to have a chance to get a big play and switch field position with that. Our kickoff team was not very good, and so we want to improve on that. Given the starting field position, and to our defense, it was difficult in making that field so short for them. So we've got to back them up more on our kickoff team. So those are a couple of areas that we have to improve upon. We've got to get off the field on third downs defensively, and we'd like to continue to have the success that we had Saturday offensively.
All right, against Idaho, you beat them just barely over there last place. Do you think they're coming to your house to maybe advance that loss?
Well, I can't worry about what their motivation is, but whatever that may be is fine. This is more about us, and we haven't won a football game yet. So I think our kids have great motivation and anticipation, and are looking forward to the contest.
Okay. Our visit with Coach Dave Christensen on the Scoop Halftime Show has been brought to you by Superior Rental and the Gun Room inside Superior Rental, your local steel dealer. We're getting ready for the third quarter kickoff. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM. And you can now watch the game online at K-9radio.com.
What makes us stand out from our competition? Knowledge. Certified technicians with the proper state-of-the-art diagnostic and repair equipment. Quality. Genuine AC, Delco, and quality GM parts. And what makes us stand out from our competition is you, our customers, intelligent people who know a good deal of quality work when they see it. Work outstanding.
When you have the right office equipment that works properly, it's easier to increase your bottom line. Don't be frustrated with your copiers, fax machines, or other office equipment equipment any longer. Dan Hoffman, owner of Hoffman Insurance, has this to say about working with Randy Barker and the team at Mountain West Business Solutions.
I've been in business for over 28 years, and I have dealt with a lot of different copier companies. Mountain West Business Solutions has solved all of my printing, copying, scanning needs. They have made me more productive, and they're great people to deal with. I would highly recommend Mountain West Business Solutions.
Do business with someone you'll be happy to refer to a friend. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with the toll-free number 866-583-9925.
With Wells Fargo Mobile Deposit, you can deposit a check virtually anytime, anywhere.
You can do it in a coffee shop without spilling a drop.
Done. You can do it while listening to music without missing a beat. Done. Deposit checks quickly and securely using your smartphone.
You can even do it while you're reading a radio commercial.
Done. On your phone, online, on the go. Wells Fargo makes it easy to get banking done. Wells Fargo. Together we'll go far. Availability may be affected by your mobile device and carrier. Wells Fargo Bank & A, member FDIC.
America is the land of the free because of the brave. Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston salutes all of the men and women who have served, are serving, and will serve in any branch of the armed forces, working to protect our freedoms. Thank you for your service and dedication. Plains Pipeline LP reminds you to always call 811 2 business days prior to any excavating, including landscaping. It's the law, plus it could save your life.
Your Evanston Red Devil football being brought to you by Cowboy Motors, Big O Tires, UNVOC's #1 Education Center, Chad's Automotive, T-Bar S Body Shop, Mountain West Business Solutions, Castle Rock Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, Wyoming Dental Specialist, Wells Fargo Bank, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, and Rocky Mountain Care. As Big O Tires presents Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1. Recapping what went on in that first half. Quickly, the first score for the Camels came with 10:04 to go in the quarter. Austin Fort, Camel quarterback, scampered some 49 yards. He attempted the PAT after he scored the touchdown. That was no good. With 10:04 to go in the first quarter, it was a 6-0 lead for the Camels. Later on in the first quarter, they got another 20-yard touchdown. They went for the 2-point conversion and converted there. Then later in the quarter, Billy Williams got another touchdown from 9 yards out. The PAT by Austin Fort was good. At that point of the first quarter, it was a 21-0 lead. Then the Camels scored again as the second quarter got underway, a 37-yard touchdown. Cole Ford added the PAT at that point. 28-0 for the Camels. Austin Fort then got on his bicycle and went 45 yards for a touchdown. He then added the PAT. At that point, 35-0. Camels got a punt return touchdown from Cody Kelly that went for 48 yards. Austin Fort added the PAT following that touchdown. 42-0 at that point in the second quarter. Then Austin Fort kicked a field goal, and that's where we stand here at the half, a 45-0 lead for the Gillette Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Third quarter coming your way just moments from right now. And tomorrow afternoon at War Memorial Stadium, it's the Wyoming Cowboys. The Cowboys will be taking on the Idaho Vandals. So the Vandals will take a trip from Moscow, Idaho to Laramie. Those two teams played a competitive game last year. It went into overtime, and the Cowboys finally getting the win. And as you heard Dave Christensen during the Dave Christensen portion of our halftime, he expects another competitive ball game, and he's not worrying about what the Idaho Vandals is going to do. He's worrying about what the Wyoming Cowboys are going to do tomorrow afternoon when the Cowboys and the Vandals hook up at War Memorial Stadium. And, of course, Mountain West, the Cowboys in the Mountain West Conference, they've kind of expanded the conference a little bit. They'll have two divisions this year, so that'll make things interesting. They'll have a conference championship game, and that'll have bowl implications. I don't know if it'll be BCS bowl implications, but nonetheless, whoever wins that one's going to go to a bowl game. There's the Camels. They are headed into their big huddle, and the Red Devils over on the north side of the field just continuing to warm up a little bit, and we'll have this third quarter get underway here moments from right now. Now the Camels coming over to the sidelines, and the Red Devils head for their sidelines. Kyler Wagstaff out on the field. He has to chase down a loose ball, so to speak. Oh, he's just playing a little catch out there to keep the arm warm, I guess. So about ready for the third quarter to get underway. Got to remember, Gillette won the coin toss and deferred, so Evanston, the Red Devils, will kick away to the Camels as we get the third quarter underway. And that's coming here for you momentarily. Going into the third quarter, it's a 45-0 lead for the Gillette Camels on the Calais Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Camels out on the field and ready themselves to get underway. Red Devil kicking team will come out now. As we mentioned, the Camels won the toss and deferred to the second half. So the Red Devils will have to kick to the Camels. There's the whistle. And here comes the kickoff, being brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. Here comes the return, and it's going to be a big one. And it's going to go all the way, I'm afraid, down at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. A 90-yard touchdown return for the Camels. Just like that, Dalton Suker gets the touchdown. That lifts the score to 51-0 for the Gillette Camels, and they gun it away quickly here to start the third quarter with the touchdown, and Cole Fort will come in to attempt the PAT. A big kick return for a touchdown for the Camels. Here comes Cole Fort to lend his leg to the efforts. To hold the Cole for Austin Fort is Chris Adams. Kicks up on the way, and it is good. So with 11:45 to go in the third quarter, it's a 52-0 lead on the Calais Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM. And you now can watch the game online at k-9radio.com.
Said the famous Jack Sparrow. Don't lose time driving extra miles when the dental services you need are available right here in Evanston. Do you need a root canal? Do you need your wisdom teeth pulled? Are you missing teeth or want a full and perfect smile? Do you need braces? All of these services are available from our specialists right here in Evanston. This is endodontist Les Walker inviting you to join me and my associates. Call today to schedule an appointment at 307-789-5608. That's 307-789-5608. Save your precious time.
Time now for another kickoff brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. Kick's going to go deep. Bruce Lester at the 20, the 25, steps up inside the 30, the 35, brought down at the 40-yard line. So Bruce Lester with the big return. So the big stop there on the special teams was made by Alex Lacasey for the Camels, and the Red Devils go to work. 1st and 10, right at their own 40-yard line after a big return by Bruce Lester. We're underway in the third quarter, 11-17 to play, 52-0 the lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Here's Wagstaff. Wagstaff back in that shotgun formation. It's going to go up to Kishpaw. Kishpaw getting busy across midfield and down across the 45, down to about the 43-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Red Devils. That first down brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs, offering competitive pricing. 1st and 10 for the Red Devils. They're now at the 43-yard line of the Camels. On the move after a big pickup by Will Kishpaw, the fullback for the Red Devils. Red Devils split right and left. 2 receivers out wide and 2 receivers in the slot on each side. Here's Hiram Peterson, the ball carrier. Peterson maybe for a yard or 2 at the most before he's corralled there by the Camel defense. So that'll be a gain of a yard or 2 down to the 42 of the Camels. Ian Fisher splits out to the far side. Alec Johnson comes to this near side with receivers in the slot for the Red Devils. Wagstaff takes the snap, looks down the field. He's got a receiver down there. It's going to be Wagstaff. That's Corbin Wagstaff on the reception. He's down close to first down yardage, and he does get the first down. And another first down brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs, offering competitive pricing. But down at the Camel 31-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Red Devils from there, with 9:19 to go here in the third quarter. The Red Devils going right back to work. Here's Wagstaff waiting the snap. Here's the snap. Wagstaff takes it. And up the middle of the play will go down to the 25-yard line. Kishpaw, the ball carrier for the Red Devils. He's down for a couple of yards, down near the 26-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd down and about 4 from there for the Red Devils. So here come the Red Devils, right about the 26-yard line of the Camels. Camels going to work defensively here, and here come the Red Devils. They're almost down inside the red zone. Haven't been there yet tonight. They got to the 21 in a previous drive. Kishpaw again, up the middle, working hard and down near the 15-yard line, where I think it'll be enough for first down yardage. And yes, they'll move the chains as Kishpaw moves the Evanston Red Devil offense. 8:07 to go here in the third quarter. 52-0 the lead for the Camels on the Callis and Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Now Lester to check back out. Corbin Wagstaff back into the lineup, so some personnel changes out there for the Red Devils. They have it 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line of the Camels. Wagstaff back to take the snap now for the Red Devils. Here's Hiram Peterson. He'll step up inside, get inside the 15 to about the 13-yard line before he goes down. Hiram Peterson, the ball carrier. So the Red Devils down in the red zone for the first time of the ball game. With the Red Devils running like this, boy, this quarter's going to get over quick. 7:13 to go here in the third. 52-0 lead for the Camels, but the Red Devils are looking to change the score down here. 2nd down and about 8. Here's the snap. Wagstaff gets a completed pass out there, but after the pass, completion. That's Lester getting the grab, and he's wrestled down quickly out there after he made the catch by Cade Greer. It'll be 3rd down and about 7 now for the Red Devils at the 13-yard line of the Camels. I think it'll be important here if the Red Devils can put some points on the board, build their confidence a little bit. Here's Wagstaff taking the snap, looking back. Down the middle of the field. Touchdown, Red Devils! It goes to Alec Johnson. And 13 yards. So Alec Johnson gets into the end zone for the Red Devils. Now they'll get their PAT team out on the court. On the floor anyway. Right on the turf. Reyes will try the PAT following the touchdown. Extra point is going to be blocked, basically. It didn't even get up in the air, it looked like. But the important thing here in the third quarter, the Red Devils are on the scoreboard. Kyler whacks that pass to Alec Johnson. 13 yards for the score here in the third quarter. It's a 52-6 lead for the Camels. You are listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country 99.1 FM. You can watch the game live online at k-9radio.com. Well, the Monkeys off the back of the Evanston Red Devils now as they got a touchdown. And this kickoff being brought to you by SOS Employment Group, uniting talent with opportunity. Kind of a short kick, and you got to think there the Red Devils didn't want to return on that one, and with that short kick there was no return. So the Camels go to work. 1st and 10 now. Let's see where they set the ball down. They'll spot it, and then things will get underway. They'll set at the Camel 38-yard line, and that's where they'll work. 1st and 10 with 5:45 to go here in the third quarter. Fort now to take the snap. Austin Fort with the snap. Up the middle goes the running back, and he's got several yards. I believe that's Dalton Suker. So several yards there on that gain for the Camel offense. They go with the no huddle, and they've done that all night long. 2nd down and about 4 from the 45 for the Camels. Austin Fort to take the snap. Here's Fort. Up the middle it's going to go. Still on his feet battling for yardage. Is the ball carrier. The ball carrier out there is Ty McCartney. Kishpaw and company in there on the stop for the Evanston Red Devils. It's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Camels. They're up at about their own 48-yard line, and they'll go to work from there with a fresh set of downs. And the clock moving with 4:37 to go here in the third quarter. Now the Camels split out receivers to the left and right. One running back in the backfield behind Cole Fort in the shotgun formation. Short snap, a bad snap. And they recover their own fumble, and you got to think the field conditions are a little challenging after this lightning and rainstorm we had. 4:06 to go now here in the quarter, and Fort brings his offense back up, and they'll snap it. Here comes the play. And the inside and outside goes Billy Williams, and not a whole lot there, maybe to midfield, and that's going to be about it. Hiram Peterson on the stop. Give him a couple across midfield to the Red Devil 48. So it'll be 3rd down and a long 7. Or maybe 8 because they're marking it at 49. Here come the Camels once again with their no-huddle offense. Fort back in the shotgun formation. He'll take the snap and carry the football. He's on his way down the field. He's got first down yardage, but he fumbles the ball, and we'll see who's going to come up with it. Ian Fisher saying Red Devil football, but we'll see who comes up with it. Already a turnover on the Camels on the pass interference. And the Red Devils pick it up. Will Kishpaw gets the fumble recovery for the Evanston Red Devils. Red Devils will go to work on their own 42-yard line, 1st and 10. So that's the second turnover picked up by the Evanston Red Devils. They got an interception in the first half. Kishpaw just recovered a fumble for the Red Devils. 2:36 to go here in the third quarter. 52-6 the score for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Ford is back in the defensive backfield. Here's Wagstaff with the pass down the field. Oh, it's going to be overthrown to a wide-open Ian Fisher down the field. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Red Devils. Ian Fisher was just wide open, and it goes a little up over his head and out of bounds for an incompleted pass. 2nd and 10 for the Red Devils at their own 42-yard line. 1:55 to go, and the Red Devils come up to the line of scrimmage. They send Alec Johnson to this near side. Slot receivers on either side. Wagstaff awaits the snap. Here's the snap. It's going to go up the middle. Here we go with Hiram Peterson. Peterson bowls down to the 45-yard line of the Camels, and making the stop is going to be Lars Jones for the Camel defense. Big first down for the Evanston Red Devils. The Red Devil offense is doing a better job here in the third quarter, moving the ball, running the clock, and doing things they need to do. 1:14 to go in the third quarter. Ian Fisher split out wide. Lester in the slot to Fisher's side. Alec Johnson, the receiver here to the near side. Here's Wagstaff to take the snap now for the Red Devil offense. It's going to go to Hiram Peterson. He just slips on the wet turf down there, I guess. No gain. He may have even lost a yard. So they spot the ball. It's outside the 45 at about the 46-yard line. So 2nd down and 11 now for the Red Devils. Ian Fisher and Bruce Lester go far to the right side. Here on the near side, Alec Johnson, along with Corbin Wagstaff in the slot. Here's a big pass completion to Lester. Lester gets some positive yardage down across the 40 to about the 37-yard line for the Red Devils. Not near enough for first down yardage, but it's better 3rd and 3 than 3rd and 11. And there's the end of the third quarter. The end of that wraps up the third quarter. The fourth quarter is coming up. On the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard is the Gillette Camels 52, the Evanston Red Devils 6. You are listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country KNYN 99.1 FM, and watch live online at k-9radio.com.
When we say Chad can fix it, we mean Chad can fix it. When your vehicle needs to be repaired or serviced, Chad's Automotive is the best place to take it. With over 20 years in the business, Chad has the experience you want your mechanic to have. At Chad's Automotive, repairs are done right the first time. Don't trust your vehicle to just anyone. Stop on by Chad's Automotive in Evanston. They can fix it. Call today for an appointment at 307-789-8263. That's Chad's Automotive, 789-8263.
Fourth quarter action is being brought to you by Morgan Valley Polaris, your Polaris destination. 3rd and 3, and penalty flags are down as we get the fourth quarter underway. No time off the clock as the penalty flag was thrown, yeah. And it's going to be a procedure call on the Red Devils. They'll back it up 5. Now it'll be 3rd down and 8.
5 yards from the previous spot, replay 3rd down.
They're going to replay the 3rd down on the procedure call, false start. They back it to the 43-yard line of the Gillette Camels. Bring up 3rd and long. 3rd and about 7 for the Red Devils. Lester splits out to the far side. Alec Johnson comes to the near side. 2 running backs, Hiram Peterson and Will Kishpaw. Stand aside Wagstaff. Here comes Kishpaw up the middle. He's still on his feet and battling for yardage. Kishpaw being the workhorse. Over there on the stop is going to be Matt Coleman on the initial hit for the Camel defense. So 4th down and 4 now for the Red Devils at the Camel 39-yard line. Let's see, they're going to elect to go for it, and why not? We're underway in the fourth quarter, 11:26 to go, and 4th. And along 4 yards for first down yardage for the Red Devils. Here comes Hiram Peterson. Peterson's not going to get there. He might get to the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be it before he's corralled by the interior line of the Camel defense. So the Camels get the ball on down, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Camels right at their own 40-yard line. They'll move the chains, and the clock will start, and here we go. 1st and 10 for the Camels at their own 40. They'll go to work from there. Let's see if they made a quarterback change. I don't know if they did or not. Going to have to get the glasses on to spot that. Yeah, they did make a quarterback change. Austin Fort not in at quarterback anymore. It's going to be Hamilton making his first appearance at quarterback for the Camels. Hamilton hands the snap off to McCartney. Ty McCartney, the ball carrier. He doesn't get much. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. Corbin Wagstaff, Will Kishpaw in on the staff for the Red Devil defense. He got back to the line of scrimmage, the Camel 40-yard line. 2nd down and 10 for the Camels. And here's Hamilton. Hamilton will take the snap. Here's Hamilton, wheels over to the left side, and he's up for 3 or 4 yards across the 40 down to the 36. They'll give him 4. That'll bring up 3rd down and 6 for the Camels. They'll make some personnel changes. Hamilton, the quarterback, in now for the Camel offense. Cole Ford didn't play against Kelly Walsh Austin Ford didn't play against Kelly Walsh last week. He was suffering a suspension due to some yellow cards during the soccer season. So he had to sit out the first game. And he accomplished some great things here in his second game. Hamilton with the handoff. And the running back up for several yards, but not enough for first down yardage. And I think this is the first time that the Camels have gone 3 and out in the whole ball game at this point. 8:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. 52-6 the lead on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Fourth quarter action being brought to you by Morgan Valley Polaris, your Polaris destination. And there's a punt formation for the Camels. Punts away. Back deep is Hiram Peterson. Peterson makes the catch, and he's going to be wrestled down near the 15-yard line of the Red Devils. Making the stop out there is going to be Matt Martin for the special teams of the Gillette Camels. So the Red Devils go to work First and 10. Inside the 15 to about the 13-yard line. First and 10 for the Red Devils at their own 13-yard line. Let's see the offense continue to move the football. Red Devils out over the line of scrimmage. First and 10 at their own 13. Here's Wagstaff. Wagstaff takes the snap. A little high, but he handles it. Here's Ian Fisher on the slant inside. Pass goes incomplete to Ian Fisher. Over there on the coverage is going to be Sam Means for the Camel defense. So they'll bring up second down and 10 for the Red Devils. So the Red Devils second down and 10 from their own 13-yard line. Working hard. Wagstaff has Peterson and Kishpaw in the backfield with him as he's back in the shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Here's Hiram Peterson. He's outside, dragging Camels down the field to the 25, 26-yard line. That should be enough for first down yardage for the Evanston Red Devils. And it will be. They'll move the chains and run the clock. 6:25 to go in the ball game. 52-6 the lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. The impressive thing here, the Red Devil defense have held the Camel offense to no touchdowns, no points at this point in the fourth quarter. Here's Wagstaff to take the snap. Kishpaw working hard to get some positive yardage. And the tackle out there is going to be Lane Woyles. So it's going to be a 4-yard pickup. Second down 6 for the Red Devils. Up near the their own 30-yard line and do some positive things here. Running game seems to be working with Hiram Peterson and Will Kishpaw. They split receivers to the near and far side. Slot receiver on the far side is Bruce Lester. Wagstaff is going to take the snap. Well, he didn't get the opportunity as there's penalty flags thrown. So we'll let the officials out there weed things out, and we'll hear the call as it's made out there on the field.
Dead ball. Ball start on the offense. 5 yards from the previous spot. Replay second down.
So a false start on the Red Devil offense. They'll mark off the 5 yards and bring up second down and 11. Red Devils at their own 29-yard line with it's 5:19. Wow, it's moving right along. Here's Wagstaff with the snap. Here's Lester. Lester, the slot receiver on the completion. He's not going to gain any positive yardage. He's going to lose back to about the 26-yard line. So about a 3-yard loss on the play. Over there in the coverage, Dalton Sukur is going to bring up third down and 10 now for the Red Devils. Clock still moving, 4:47 to play. Red Devils with third down and 10. Ball on their own 25-yard line as Wagstaff leads the Red Devils up to the line of scrimmage. Here's Wagstaff looking over the coverage, checking things out, takes the snap. Wagstaff rolls to the right. Got a receiver downfield. Oh, and he lays out for it. Great catch. Great catch out there by Wagstaff, I believe. Or Derek Smith, one or the other. Yes, Derek Smith with the first down yardage, and he laid out to get to that football. A great catch by Derek Smith of the Red Devils. All the way across midfield down to the Camel 47 on that catch. Wagstaff to Smith, and it's first and 10 for the Red Devils at the Camel 47. Snap taken by Wagstaff. There's another pass completion for Kyler Wagstaff.
Wagstaff's pass ball is incomplete.
Oh, it's going to go incomplete. Alec Johnson, the intended receiver. Johnson has to be held back to the huddle. So that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Red Devils at the Camel 47-yard line. Clock's moving with 3:20 to play now here in the 4th quarter. Still the 52-6 lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Fisher splits out to this near side. Here's Wagstaff to take the snap. Up the middle goes Kishpaw. Kishpaw fumbles the football, but hopefully the Red Devils pick it up.
Well, Kishpaw was right there.
So Kishpaw with the carry. And it looks like the Red Devils retain possession of the football. They're at the 41-yard line of the Camels. Third and 3 now for the Red Devils, right about the 41-yard line of the Camels. Alec Johnson goes to the far side. Ian Fisher to the near side. Slot receivers on either side for the Red Devils. Here's Wagstaff. And I believe this one's going to be Hiram Peterson. I don't know if he's got enough yards for the first down. It's pretty close, though. The officials are going to call for a measurement, so they'll stop the clock and bring the chains across the field and measure it to see if they got first down yardage.
We're going to have official timeout for
4th quarter action being brought to you by Morgan Valley Polaris, your Polaris destination. Do they got enough for first down yardage? No, it's just inches shy. So it'll be 4th and inches for the Red Devils down inside the 37-yard line. And you think they got to get to the 37-yard line for that first down yardage. 4th and inches at the Camel 37 for the Red Devils. Wagstaff up under center, taking the snap. He kind of slips before he follows the surge of that offensive line for first down yardage for the Red Devils. Making the stop out there is going to be Jordan Potter for the Camel defense. 1st and 10 for the Red Devils from the Camel 36. 1:42 to play in this one. Still a 52-6 lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Here come the Red Devils from the Camel 36. Ian Fisher splits to this near side. In the slot's going to be Lester. Here's Wagstaff to throw it. It's going to be knocked down there by Messler on the safety blitz. Oh, it's going to be actually knocked down by Hamilton.
Batted down. It was either by number 10, Xavier Hamilton, or number
Xavier Hamilton knocked it away.
72.
We're almost under a minute to go here. Now we're under a minute, 59 seconds. Red Devils will get to run a couple of plays, and that's going to be called good. Red Devils 2nd down and 10 at the 36-yard line of the Camels. Here's Wagstaff. Wagstaff back to pass. He's got a receiver downfield. There's Ian Fisher, but Wagstaff hauls it in and runs the ball. Oh, he's got a completed pass. So it's down inside the 30 at about the 28-yard line. Bruce Lester, the receiver that caught that pass, and the Red Devils going out without a huddle with 20 seconds to go. Here goes the touchdown for the Red Devils. Caught out there, I believe, by Ian Fisher. No, Alec Johnson gets the touchdown from 28 yards. Alec Johnson for 28 yards and the touchdown. So the Red Devils showing some improvement from the first half to the second half. And they'll attempt the PAT after the first touchdown catch by Alec Johnson. The PAT was missed. And Piper will hold it on the extra point attempt. Kick up on the way, and good. So the Red Devils score. It's now a 52-13 lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. We'll step aside, take your time out. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM, and watch it online at k-9radio.com.
All right, there is now officially.
All right, back to the action we go. The Red Devils will kick it away after the big 28-yard touchdown grab by Alec Johnson of the Red Devils. The PAT was good. So it's now a 52-13 lead for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Going back deep for the Camels, Talon Nelson stands back there for the Camels. Also back deep is Janin Cortez. They await the kick of the Evanston Red Devils. Kick is away, and it's going to go to one of the up backs. Didn't want to kick it deep. Bringing down and returning is going to be Ty McCartney for the Camels. And time will run out. And that's going to wrap it up. Whoa. There you go. There's that can again. Oh, boy. And your fourth quarter action has been brought to you by Morgan Valley Polaris, your Polaris destination. On the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard, a 52-13 win for the Gillette Camels over our Evanston Red Devils. And that wraps up the fourth quarter. This is the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1, and online at k-9radio.com.
Do you want a 2-minute break now, Mark?
Yeah.
What makes us stand out from our competition? Knowledge. Certified technicians with proper state-of-the-art diagnostic and repair equipment. Quality. Genuine AC, Delco, and quality GM parts. And what makes us stand out from our competition is you, our customers. Intelligent people who know a good deal and quality work when they see it. Work right. Outstanding.
It doesn't matter how large or small your business is. When considering copiers, fax machines, scanners, and other office equipment, call Mountain West Business Solutions first. George Wynn, CEO at Evanston Regional Hospital, had this to say.
Mountain West Business Solutions, copiers that we have now, very reliable machines, and have a great job for us. And the rare times when we do have a malfunction and you just need them in here quickly, and they come and service the machines very efficiently. We're very grateful to have Randy Barker and Mountain West Business Solutions as our business partners.
Call Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Online, no traffic. Gas prices on the rise. Think you should move to big city by stopping first at Cowboy Motor. You no longer have to get out of Dodge to find the best deals on vehicles. Cowboy Motor Company has them in stock. Expanding inventory, plenty of money available for lending. You can now get into Dodge. Cowboy Motor Company. Strength, honesty, and integrity. The Cowboy way. Cowboy Motor Company. 100 Wasatch Road in Evanston.
Welcome you back. A 52-13 win for the Camels on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard. Your Evanston Red Devil football being brought to you by Cowboy Motors, Big O Tires, Jimenez-Bosse's #1 Education Center, Chad's Automotive, T-Bar S Body Shop, Mountain West Business Solutions, Castle Rock Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, Wyoming Dental Specialists, Wells Fargo Bank, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, and Rocky Mountain Care. Welcome to the post-game show. Coming up, we have Red Devil Sports Update and have game highlights. And we'll get to that right now. And I'm holding them right here in my hand. Okay, first off, things got underway with the Gillette Camels scoring the first touchdown with 10:04 to go in the first quarter. Austin Fort, Camel quarterback, scampered 49 yards for the touchdown, but couldn't add the PAT following the touchdown. The next touchdown came just moments later in that first quarter. Camels scampered 20 yards for a touchdown. They got the 2-point conversion following that. Later in that quarter, 14-0 the lead for the Camels. Billy Williams went for a touchdown later in the first quarter. A 9-yard run. The PAT by Austin Ford afterwards was good. At that point, 21-0 for the Gillette Camels. Gillette then came up with a 37-yard touchdown as the second quarter got underway. PAT was good, 28-0 for the Camels. Then, as the second quarter continued, Austin Fort went 45 yards for a touchdown. After that touchdown, he added the PAT, 35-0 at that point. Then, later in the quarter, Cody Kelly on a punt return went 48 yards. Austin Fort adds the PAT following that punt return, 42-0 at that point. And Austin Fort kicked the field goal to cap the scoring for the Camels. At that point, 45-0 the lead. Oh, and they did get another touchdown that I didn't know. So my apologies there. Then the Red Devils got busy. They marched down the field in the third quarter. Kyler Wagstaff threw a 13-yard touchdown pass to Alec Johnson. The PAT following that was no good. At that point, 52-6. Then in the waning moments of that fourth quarter, Alec Johnson caught a 28-yard touchdown pass from Kyler Wagstaff. They did add the PAT following that. At that point, 52-13, and that ended up being the final score. Coming up, we have the Red Devil Sports Update. We'll visit with Coach Casey Boyle of the Evanston Red Devil swimming team in a moment. You're listening to the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1. And you can watch the game online at k-9radio.com.
Cowboy Motor Company has them in stock. Expanding its inventory, plenty of money available for lending. You can now get into Dodge. Cowboy Motor Company. Strength, honesty, and integrity. Cowboy Way. Cowboy Motor Company. 100 Wasatch Road in Evanston. It's the National Anniversary Sale at Big O Tires. Big O Tires. on 4 select tires currently in stock. Big O Tires, the team you trust at 607 Giant Drive in Evanston.
Evanston Red Devil football being brought to you by Cowboy Motors, Big O Tires, UNW's #1 education center, Chad's Automotive, T-Bar S Body Shop, Mountain West Business Solutions, Castle Rock Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, Wyoming Dental Specialist, Wells Fargo Bank, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, and Rocky Mountain Care. Welcome to the Red Devil Sports Update. Tonight we visit with the girls swimming coach at Evanston High School, Casey Boyle, on the Red Devil Sports Update. We'll hear his comments and insight after this. You're listening to the Red Devil Roundup on the Big O Tires presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1. And you now can watch the game on live at K-9radio.com.
The College and Career Readiness Center at UNW's #1 education center provides adult basic education. This includes the boost program for those ages 16 to 21. Plus, they have free tutoring for math or English. Adults can earn their GED by studying for GED tests using self-paced, computer-based classes or teacher-led instruction. For more information about these and other courses, go to UNW's #1 education center today at 307-789-5742. When we say Chad can fix it, we mean Chad can fix it. When your vehicle needs to be repaired or serviced, Chad's Automotive is the best place to take it. With over 20 years in the business, Chad has the experience you want your mechanic to have. At Chad's Automotive, repairs are done right the first time. Don't trust your vehicle to just anyone. Stop on by Chad's Automotive in Evanston. They can fix it. Call today for an appointment at 307-789-8263. That's Chad's Automotive, 789-8263.
Online, no traffic. Gas prices on the rise. Save yourself a trip to the big city by stopping first at Cowboy Motors. You no longer have to get out of Dodge to find the best deals on vehicles. Cowboy Motor Company has them in stock. Expanding inventory and plenty of money available for lending, you can now get into Dodge. Cowboy Motor Company. Strength, honesty, and integrity. Cowboy Way. Cowboy Motor Company. 100 Wasatch Road in Evanston.
The coat of paint can make an old 50 feel like a new 20. Give your entry and garage doors a facelift and add some class without spending a lot of cash. This is Matthew Rex, owner of T-Bar S, who will paint your entry and garage doors with our high-quality automotive products for a finish that will last and last and last. Turn your old 50 into a new 20. Call quick or come by today. T-Bar S Body Shop, 515 County Road, Evanston, across from the cemetery.
All right, we welcome you back. This is our post-game interview with head coach Pat Fackrell, brought to you by Ogden's Flooring and Design, carpet, cabinets, countertops, and more. We'll be back to talk to Coach Fackrell right after a word from our sponsor, Ogden's Flooring and Design.
Everyone knows that a smile is contagious. Research has even shown that a smile can make us appear more attractive to others, lift our moods, and even lengthen our lives. If you don't like the smile because of the condition of your teeth, we can help you gain the confidence and happiness that comes from a fabulous smile. This is Tracy Cornea at Bear River Dental. Call us today at 307-789-5608 and mention this ad for a free consultation to discuss how to create the dazzling smile you've always dreamed of. Call 307-789-5608 and have a beautiful smile today.
Well, we welcome you back, and joining us here in the press box is Coach Pat Fackrell of our Evanston Red Devils. And, Coach, your overall thoughts on this one? The Red Devils got going in that second half, I guess.
Well, they subbed down so far. They're a great football team. They're very good, and we're not very good. We got beat in every phase of the game this week. From start to the finish, we just we did a poor job of preparing our kids. And, no excuse aside, we had a poor week of weather for us that kind of kept kicking us off the field, and kind of the wrong team to run into, kind of ran into a buzzsaw there. Like we said, though, this isn't the end of our season. Gillette doesn't ruin our season. We got lots of games ahead of us. We have to go out this weekend and really get better. We really have to look at our personnel in all our phases of the game, and as coaching staff, we just got to come back and get our kids ready to play Sheridan.
Guess you're going to spend some time in the film room, huh?
Well, that will be there probably this evening. As soon as we get home, we'll probably start watching it and evaluating that. And so it's frustrating because I know our kids can compete better than this. You could kind of feel it coming in that I think our youth has really caught up to us against a very good Gillette football team.
Well, going into this one, during our pregame visit, you said they were fast, and they showed some of that speed out there tonight.
We looked like we were kind of standing still at times, and I said that thing I was worried about all week was tackling in the open field out on the perimeter, and we just did a really poor job of getting off blocks, making tackles. We did a poor job of sustaining blocks, controlling the clock at all. So, like I said, it's right now we're going back, and we got a lot of work to do.
All right, Coach. Best of luck in doing that work, and then Sheridan comes to town this next week.
Yep, that's what we have to do now is just move forward, kind of forget about this one, and improve from this point, and become a better football team. I think luckily we'll have them at home. Get off the road. It's a long way up, but we'll got to get back tomorrow and just kind of get back to work.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you joining us, and we'll talk to you later in the week.
Okay, thank you.
This has been our post-game interview with Coach Pat Facro, brought to you by Ogden's Flooring and Design, carpets, cabinets, countertops, and more. Coming up next, we'll go to our Red Devil Roundup. So stay right here. This is the Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM, and you can now watch it on live at K-9radio.com.
When we say Chad can fix it, we mean Chad can fix it. When your vehicle needs to be repaired or serviced, Chad's Automotive is the best place to take it. With over 20 years in the business, Chad has the experience you want your mechanic to have. At Chad's Automotive, repairs are done right the first time. Don't trust your vehicles to just anyone. Stop on by Chad's Automotive in Evanston. They can fix it. Call today for an appointment at 307-789-8263. That's Chad's Automotive, 789-8263.
Uh-oh. Did you wait too long to get that rock chip repaired? Call the auto glass specialist at Glass of Evanston for a free quote on replacing your windshield. This is Matthew Rex, owner. I will dispatch our mobile unit to you, or you can come to the shop at 515 County Road, Bridger Valley, Kemmer, Randolph, Woodruff, and Evanston. 1-year warranty, free repair on all our windshields. Glass of Evanston, located on County Road, 789-3544. That's 789-3544.
Everyone knows that a smile is contagious. Research has even shown that a smile can make us appear more attractive to others, lift our moods, and even lengthen our lives. If you don't like the smile because of the condition of your teeth, we can help you gain the confidence and happiness that comes from a fabulous smile. This is Tracy Cornea at Bear River Dental. Call us today at 307-789-5608 and mention this ad for a free consultation to discuss how to create the dazzling smile you've always dreamed of. Call 307-789-5608 and have a beautiful smile today.
I like things quick and easy. That's why I like Wells Fargo SurePay service. You can send and receive money to anyone with a U.S. checking account and email address. Like now, I'm sending money to my roommate Carl for my ticket to the game. done. Cool. And with mobile deposit, take a picture of a check and deposit, done. So easy. Right, Carl?
Carl's my biggest fan. No, I'm not.
Carl?
Quick and secure mobile banking. On your phone, online, on the go. Wells Fargo makes it easy to get banking done. Wells Fargo. Together we'll go far. Availability may be affected by your mobile device security. Wells Fargo Banking Inc. Member FDIC.
Mark Hayes was now talking to Coach Casey Boyle, the swimming coach at Evanston High School. Well, you guys had a great outing in Rollins, and then you swam a duel last night against Lyman. Talk about the efforts there in those two meets.
Saturday we were over in Rollins, and that Rollins meet is it's a pentathlon meet, which means that all of the swimmers get to swim 5 individual events, which is unique. It's unusual because in most of the formats for swim meets, they only get to swim 2 individual events. One of the reasons we like to go there is because we get a chance to get a fair amount of information right away on our team. And we did have a very good outing. It actually quite surprising. I picked us to be 3rd, and we actually ended up winning the thing. And that's always a pleasant surprise. Senior Ashley Fitz won both of the sprint freestyle events, the 50 and the 100, and then she also qualified in those 2 events for state, also qualified in the 100-yard butterfly. She was 4th in the 100 fly, 5th in the 100 breast, and I think 4th again in the 100-yard backstroke overall. And then, of course, at the end of the meet, what they do with the swimmers is they add up the times from all 5 events, and whoever has the lowest time wins. And they award 20 places, and they give points for 30 places. Ashley Fitz placed 2nd overall in the, I think there were 50 or 60 girls that were there. We took 14 swimmers, and 9 of them scored, and so that was also a pleasant surprise. Even right down through the freshmen, nobody got disqualified for anything. They all had legal strokes. Like I say, 9 of those 14 actually scored points for us. They're in that top 30 places, and I believe that there were 7 that were in the top 20. However, coming out of the swimming, it's a very close meet overall, and coming out of the swimming events, we were 3rd, but we were very close to Rock Springs and Rollins, and when we added in the diving scores, it was enough to boost us over the top. Senior Taylor Bounds also qualified for state. Another positive aspect of this Rollins meet is that they run a championship format for diving, that the divers have to do 11 dives, which is saying that they're going to have to do at our conference championships and also at state. So, it's one of those things that motivates especially the younger girls to get through those last few dives that they need. In middle school, they only need 5. So sometimes we have a ways to go, but one freshman that we took with us, Emory Henderson, did manage to put together 11 dives and at least got through 10 of them. Taylor was 2nd place. Another senior, Jacqueline Winfield, was also, she was 4th place. So we went 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in the diving. Just with the way they scored that meet, that was certainly an advantage for us. Between the 2 groups, it was enough to put us up on top. So we were real pleased with the way things went in Rollins. Last night at Lyman, there was a bit of confusion initially. Our schedule said we were going to be in Lyman for this meet. Lyman then asked us if we would go ahead and host it, but we were delighted to be able to do that because we only have one other home meet the whole year. It did put us in a bit of a crunch. The Davis pool was in the process of having some maintenance work done on it, and though we could have swum at the high school, the decision was made to go ahead and make sure that Davis would handle the meet. So we were up there at Davis. We did win that meet as well. Lyman has a pretty decent team. They don't have quite the depth that they need to belt up with us, but they do have good individuals. Actually, Ashley Fitz qualified in the 200-yard individual medley. I don't remember right offhand what else she swam, but she did win both of her events, and again, we had pretty good performances from our younger kids.
Okay. There you go. There's Red Devil Roundup with swimming coach Casey Boyle. You're listening to the post-game show. Let's look ahead at Red Devil sports and activities. Well, of course, you heard Pat Fackrell say next week's going to be Sheridan. That game will get underway at 6 o'clock with the kickoff, so we'll be on the air at about 5:25, I believe it is, about 5:20, and we'll have that game for you. The Evanston Lady Red Devil volleyball team will open conference play this Wednesday night at home They'll play the Green River Lady Wolves. And it looks like it's going to be a full slate: freshmen, sophomore, JV, and varsity. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Coming up Wednesday, September 11th. The Lady Red Devil Swimmers will be to the Lyman Invite tomorrow. That one will kick off at 11 o'clock. So good luck, Lady Red Devils. They got a good start to their season, winning the Rollins Pentathlon. Then they came and they hosted Lyman and got a win there. So they'll head to the Lyman Invitational tomorrow. And the Red Devil Golfers, they were at Green River yesterday and today golfing. They'll go to Kemmer on next Tuesday. That's how things wrap up, and a look ahead here for Red Devil Sports and Activities. This has been the Red Devil Postgame Show. This has been a sports presentation and sports broadcasts of Old West Media Incorporated and Cook Brothers Broadcasting. No portion of this production can be used or rebroadcast without express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Once again, the final score on the Callis Napa Auto Parts scoreboard was the Gillette Camels 52, the Evanston Red Devils 13. Join us next week, Friday night, as Sheridan comes to town. We'll be on the air with the 5:20 pregame show, 6 o'clock kickoff, when our Red Devils take on Sheridan. We'll be on the air, as I mentioned, at about 5:20 with our pregame show. Until then, go Red Devils. You've been listening to Evanston Red Devil Football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1, and watching the game online at K-9radio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by these Red Devil supporting businesses and individuals. Tires of Evanston has presented Evanston Red Devil Football. Your Evanston Red Devil Football has been brought to you by Bear River Dental, Cowboy Motors, Winnebosie's #1 Education Center, Chad's Automotive, T-Bar S Body Shop. Also being brought to you by Mountain West Business Solutions, Castle Rock Chevrolet, Wyoming Dental Specialist, Plains Pipeline LP of Evanston, Wells Fargo Bank, Big O Tires, and our scoreboard sponsor, Callis Napa Auto Parts. This has been Big O Tires of Evanston presentation of Evanston Red Devil Football on the Big Dog in Country, KNYN 99.1 FM, and online at K-9radio.com.